Let's do it, baby. Three.
Wait. Let's start again.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
All right.
Right.
3, 2, 1. Welcome back, my friends. What is good? It is the Flash Brothers podcast. I like how I mixed that up.
I like that. That was a switch up. Yeah.
It was a switch up, brother. We started it the same. I'm going back next time, but we like to keep it kind of fresh over here.
We keep it fresh, non-GMO.
Non-GMO. Yeah, that's right. No preservatives. Okay, this is the real deal.
No.
Yeah, you're getting out that can we just chugged real quick here. My friends, welcome to the official Flash Brothers podcast.
Welcome in one and all.
One and all. Today marks Joshy Season 2, Episode 35,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
There have been 35 episodes?
35 in a row.
In a row?
Yeah.
In a row?
That means 35 weeks in a row.
Wow. 35.
Which is kind of more mind-blowing to me.
Is it 35 per season?
No.
35 overall?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think we ended last season on episode 19. So I think we had just shy of 20 episodes for season 1.
Gotcha.
If we're next week's going to be the wrap of the season, right? Mm-hmm. So that's 36. So what's the math here? If it was 20 or 36, that'd be 16. Slightly shorter than last season.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Slightly shorter?
Slightly shorter. Yeah, like 3 episodes shorter. If the first season was 19, then that would make this 16.
Right.
But we also have pregame.
That's
More
right.
content?
More content.
Question mark.
We're
recording today is Wednesday, April 17th, my friends.
Yes, it is.
My name is Sam. Semi, some might to say, and I'll be your host running today's show, joined as always by the Star Warrior himself, as we heard last episode.
Yes.
All about the Star Warriors.
Go check out that episode.
Yes. Guys, it was one of the most fun episodes, honestly, just listening and taking in the lore that I honestly would so excited to take in before the podcast even started, bro.
There's a lot to it, so go check it out.
Go check it out, guys.
Do.
It's very dense, and it's filled with passion and love by Joshy himself.
So much.
My brother, roommate, and best friend, the co-host, that is Joshy. What's going on, Joshy?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
I'm
feeling a little more woken up.
Yeah?
Feeling
cool.
a little bit more.
Yeah, it's been kind of like a sluggish kind of like day feeling. I feel like you and I both got out. We both have good energy right now. Yes. It's not to say like we don't. We've had a lot going on though.
I think it's terrible.
I actually no. Hear me out because I feel like my average. I've been tracking my sleep this year.
Oh yeah.
And I have in the past with like tech. Like I've used like those wearables like
and
was
that
it
ring?
Fitbit.
You had
right?
that ring.
I had that ring.
Yes.
That I lost.
Yeah.
So,
you lost it?
Yeah.
I was
straight
wondering
up,
why
bro.
you stopped using it.
Yeah. It was. I'm convinced I left it at the gym. One of those where like I think I was lifting like it just always, like, it was kind of a thicker ring than normal, and I wouldn't normally wear a ring to the gym anyway, unless it was a silicone ring.
I try to take off my, chain.
Absolutely.
I barely take off my chain.
I don't like wearing my chain at the gym either.
Yeah.
It, chokes me, bro.
It chokes you and it just gets sweaty.
Yeah, not my vibe. I mean, I don't care how I look at the gym. You know what I mean? I'm there to do my job, which is lift weights, bro.
Right,
yeah,
that's right.
Get in that business.
Yes,
so,
sir.
no, I've been tracking it with, Pokemon Sleep, and I've got, like, that sleep tracker. And to be honest with you, I double up, and that tracker, actually, it's kind of a meme. It doesn't upload to Apple Health or any other service. It stays within Pokemon Go.
Interesting.
So it does give you the full data, right? It's actually really extensive.
But it's its own thing.
But it's its own thing.
Apple Health?
Yeah, and I've been using Apple Health for years because I've been wearing an Apple Watch since the Apple Watch 2, I think. Mm-hmm. So I've got all this data, and it's really nice to look back on the biggest benefit for me is looking back on recently and if I'm dang, I really don't feel good energy wise. The first thing I look at is my sleep, you know, and you can really see a whole breakdown. You can see your average for the month, average for the week.
Right.
So my average for the last week was 6 I think it was 6.5 hours, which was way higher than it has been, bro.
Yeah.
Since January.
Yeah, not getting as much, right?
No, it's definitely been between an average of like 3 to maybe 5 hours on a weekly basis. So I actually feel pretty damn good. Much more energy I did last week.
Good.
However, you and I both spent a ton of energy out yesterday.
That's right.
With a big smash fest we were having. Yeah, that was very spontaneous.
Late night smash, yes.
Late night smash.
After a work day, too.
After a work day. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, you know, this is going to be very chill.
The chill cast.
Yeah, the chill cast. Yeah.
I like it.
We got an off-topic, main topic planned for today, Joshy. I'm really excited to share with you. Joshy has no idea.
I don't know.
As usual.
I don't.
He doesn't.
I don't.
But before we get there, Joshy, what have you been doing, gaming-wise?
Oh my gosh. Well, one thing I need to mention, because I can't stop thinking about it, and it was a huge deal when I watched it, but I just completely forgot when we got in the cast. So technically it's like, this is 2-week-old information.
Really?
Roughly.
Do I know about this?
Yes. I mentioned it after the cast.
Let's hear it.
I finished all of season 2 of Invincible in a day. I'm not kidding. And the
You're
spin-off.
a madman.
I know, you're telling me. I feel like Jake Treptow in this piece. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, seriously.
I will say, though, I didn't intend to finish it all in one day. I started it, and over Easter, I watched the first episode with my, because my mom was telling me how good it was, right?
Right.
And I hadn't seen this.
She saw all of season 2?
No. She had seen like 5 episodes, I think, but she was just raving about how good. And now that I've seen it all, 5 episodes is all you need to know how good this freaking season is. I was just texting with Blade right now, actually. He just texted me another thing about it. But
he's a fan too.
Yeah, he said he thinks it exceeds the first season. And the first season is, yes, I do. And it's really funny because I love that first season. I think it's really good. I also, to add, I did watch, during this same binge, was right before I watched the Adam Eve spinoff. It's like a special episode, basically. Okay. There's a character. Have you seen any Invincible?
None.
Oh yes, we talked about this. Yes.
Yeah.
There's
only,
a character
like clips of stills, not even clips of what it looks like. I don't know what the animation looks like. I don't know anything about it. Okay. Nothing.
Keep it like that because that's really.
I do. Really I actually was gonna ask no spoilers, but if you were to try to describe to me in the audience, like without spoilers,
I absolutely can.
Why is Invincible so good?
Yeah. So, first off, it is everything that a modern superhero show should be, because it is a superhero show. And honestly, I would expect, for me personally, to have superhero fatigue. Finding out, the origin story of a superhero, seeing his daily life, trying to balance that with, I would think an alter ego. You'd expect it to be, right? Especially a new IP that is its own universe.
Totally,
it's not even connected to Marvel or DC or anything I've ever seen before. You'd expect to be, kind of tired of it.
For sure.
But the
unoriginal,
season,
right? There's something about like when something almost is like when it has all the tropes.
Right.
It's like I already kind of know where this is going.
Right. So
predictable.
You would expect it to be that, but Invincible is the opposite of predictable. If anything, like I said, it's the modern superhero story, and a lot of that comes down to the fact that it is an extremely adult show. It's extremely adult in a lot more ways than just blood and punching and saying bad words, which is a pretty big part, because you'll hear a good bunch of bad words. So Tayden, don't watch those. All right, buddy, don't know.
Yeah, family friendly over here.
No, I'm just kidding. It's incredible. It takes all the tropes you'd expect, and just from the first episode flips everything on top of your head in a way that not even The Boys was able to do.
So I was actually going to ask, because you're a huge The Boys fan, right? Huge. Which is basically, you could interchange the statement you just said with The Boys, right?
Yeah. So The Boys is a different approach. It's kind of putting heroes into our world and how they'd be in our world.
Right.
So what you get is a lot of power-hungry terrible people, right? With not only the ego of, the ego of a rich person or a person that might be in politics or something.
For sure.
Like that.
Someone with power.
With power,
yeah.
It goes to their head. Now, make that literal physical power. Like, you could kill anyone if you wanted to. What would that do to your mind, right? And what would that do to people? And that's what The Boys really focus on. It's like our world. It's not our world. It's its own world.
It's
but
like an alternate
Like,
universe.
yes, if we had real heroes, what would happen? Invincible is not that. Invincible is its own universe, with its own, plethora of heroes and lore and magic exists in the world. It's like it's like Marvel.
I was gonna say like My Hero.
More like Marvel, I'd say, because it's like a character could be cursed, by a thing. It's like, oh yeah, my abilities, I was cursed by a blank. It's a family curse, whatever.
Oh, okay.
That's not how My Hero works. My Hero is literally like, we have powers because genetically,
like
this
X-Men.
is how we. Yes, just like X-Men. But even X-Men is connected to Marvel and has the Doctor Strange element. It's just its own world. It's not. It's not our world.
It's original,
but it's a mature world, and it doesn't treat you like an idiot. The first season brought me back to really, like, I felt like there were just elements to it that were like Spider-Man. Like genuinely, Mark Grayson, I love him so much as a main character, and it only continues in the second season in an incredible way that, not a lot of shows can capture.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes, there's a lot of shows the first season will be incredible, and it'll almost be like a fluke. Or the writers will be hit with this feeling of, we have to recapture what made the first season good. And they did that, but it doesn't feel like it was an intentional thought. It was the continuation of the story. And it's amazing. I literally sat down, watched the Adam Eve special. I loved it. Watched episode 2. Was so hooked, had to watch episode 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Or maybe there's only 8. I can't remember right now. But
you binged that out.
Yeah, I binged the fuck out of it, and I haven't stopped thinking about it. It is incredible. I've thought about picking up the comic and reading because it is just as incredible. But I don't think I will because they are promising that season 3 will come pretty soon. Like, they've been working on it alongside season 2. It just was confirmed. What's up?
I was gonna ask who wrote this story. Is this like an original?
It's a comic book. So it was a comic book back in like 2008, I think.
Okay.
So it's written by this. Ooh, I might fuck this up. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
Actually.
Is this Japanese origin?
Sure. No.
Okay.
It's an American-made comic. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. I think I am wrong. I was gonna say it's written by the same guy who did Walking Dead.
Oh, wow.
I think I'm gonna see.
Yeah, let's see. Let's fact check real quick.
I'm gonna look up who made it. Robert Kirkman. Oh, let's see. Okay, this is actually a lot more mind blowing right now than I originally thought. Because
really?
Yes, Invincible was not only written by the same guy who did The Walking Dead. I was correct on that. But he also wrote The Boys comic. The original comic book.
What?
That the show is loosely based on.
Oh, okay.
And I do want to say, too, The Boys comic and The Boys show are almost character alone related, right? It's definitely... the comic was almost... I can literally break this down because I've
please. I don't know anything about the comic at all.
I've looked into this guy a little bit. So Robert Kirkman, he did... The Walking Dead, the original graphic novel, and he also did Invincible, which came out around the same time. So actually, in the Walking Dead show, there's like Invincible memorabilia all around. Like I think Carl in the first season wears an Invincible shirt.
Okay.
Like if you see them looking through books, there'll be like an Invincible comic. There's like Invincible toys at one point. Which is trippy to see because you look at it and it's like Walking Dead from like 2012. And it's like, oh, damn, wow, this has been around for a minute.
For sure.
But he's faced a lot of frustration in his line of work because of his belief that an art form is not inherently for one specific audience. So you'll hear that a lot with animation, specifically adult animation, with the fact that it's frustrating that some people find animation to be a medium for children and exclusively children.
Absolutely.
And as us in the house that we live in, it almost sounds silly that people could have that mindset, because
it does.
Anime is huge for us, and anime is literally a cartoon. It's animation, right? But there, you watch AOT, that's anything but a children's show.
Anything but.
And if anything, it's bringing up some heavier shit and doing bigger, higher scale things than anything you'll be able to see in adult animation. So his frustration kind of started when he started writing The Boys, with this idea that superhero stories had to be exclusively for children. Which is probably, it came up from, him writing Invincible and him creating a graphic novel, a comic book called The Walking Dead, and making those stories. So The Boys is almost satire. It's extremely gruesome in the comic, just for the sense of basically a big FU to everyone who says you can't make a story
like an original story,
an adult story, to be honest, with
for sure.
In a comic book.
Like beyond like Deadpool, right? Because like that's pretty adult, but it's like it's adult to be adult,
right?
As a meme and like as a comedic point,
but a serious point, right? Yeah, but a serious point. So, The Boys is very over the top and ridiculous in the comic book. It's much more down to earth, and there are absolutely over the top moments in the show. No question. For sure. But that's just kind of what Kirkman was going through when it comes to, comic book writing. So, to basically put a little hat on the Invincible, it is incredible storytelling and character writing, an incredible just story that's being told. And it's done in the style that is what I believe is the true modern superhero story. It is beautifully animated. I was hooked from episode 1 of season 2 onward, and I truly do believe season 2 is better than season 1. And people have been raving about season 1 for years. It's like a cult classic at this point. You know what I mean? Absolutely. People love that first season. But I just feel like they got their footing, and it does not slow down in a really, really good way. And even like, you love a show, or a show is telling a good story to tell when it does have a moment of slowing down, and you want it to, for the characters or for whatever, and you want there to be, a good moment for these characters to breathe. And just seriously amazing. I really can't. And the way they ended it with the last episode, it is just exciting. Like you would expect. I feel like this is a terrible trope in streaming, which is shit happens in shows. First episode's crazy, then boom, 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 other things happen, then the last episode is crazy. For sure. They treated this show like each episode ended like it was going to be the final season, especially around episode 5. I am incredibly impressed that they just saved that midway for the season. It's just some incredible shit happens, and it literally feels like it's gonna be the season finale, and it's not. It's halfway through.
I want to reiterate too. Joshy doesn't talk like this. I would probably be saying this more common than Josh would.
Right. We say this a lot, but I am not easily pleased at all by that's exactly what I'm saying. Especially by adult media that is supposed to be comprehended by someone older than the age of
18?
8. No, I would say 8.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think there's a lot of beautiful story. One of the best things about Avatar is that you can be older, you can be younger. This story fits all, right? Absolutely. But when you start marketing something that is created for adults, exclusively for adults, and the writing is weak, and the storytelling is weaker than, the script writing, which is trash. Those things I will not tolerate because I'm an adult, Right? And I will not have my time wasted by a piece of media that I am putting hours of my life into. That is your responsibility as a writer and a showrunner and a director to create something comparable that you are pushing off to other people. So I have a lot of disdain and a lot of, like, truthfully, it's hard to please me because you better damn please me if you're promising something good.
Right.
You know, you won't get me through shock factor. You won't get me through, oh my God, cartoon characters saying the F word. This is so shocking that, you know, I can't help but laugh, right? And it's one of the reasons why these latest seasons of Rick and Morty, I've just been like, this is garbage. Like genuinely, the season before the latest one, I do not like at all. I think there's a couple good episodes, good moments, and I think it was falling off really hard. And I think they had to come back with a really good season, which they did, by the way.
Okay.
They absolutely did.
I've heard this last season's crazy.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the best seasons since, like, season 2, which was like one of the best adult animated seasons of any show I've ever seen. There was like maybe one weaker episode in this in Rick and Morty. I'm talking about Rick and Morty now, apparently.
No, for sure. Well, you know, I say this because also, like, you are harsh with how you look at these lenses, and, you know, I feel like if I was to try to put it into words, it'd be like, you know what makes good storytelling. You know what makes these good elements. We've talked about it on Cast. We have a whole episode just on plot and writing alone.
Right.
And how influential and how important that is when you're trying to sell a story / like character development game, right? Like, so in the story of what it sounds like Invincible, it's about character development. It's about growth. It's about all these things that you and I really appreciate. But you're coming from a big, like a library of experiences already, right? So it has to hit in a way that none of those really hit before. Yeah. Or it has to hit better. And,
you know? Yes. And there's plenty of, you know, because I'm the anime guy. I've seen a lot of anime. There are a lot of anime that do things very similarly.
Absolutely.
And if all you have to that content is I don't want to say borrowing, because I was very strict in the past. I feel like I've kind of changed my view on anime because everything inspires everything. Especially after 100%. Watching Black Clover, you could say that is a Naruto ripoff, no question. For sure, you know, it absolutely has all these elements. But what it does with those elements is elevate it in a different way, and does it in even at some points just completely. Feels like it started off as a Naruto, you know, clone, and then, you know, it exploded in everything. Yeah. And it wasn't because of... one of my least favorite things is, trending anime that all it has going for it is good animation. If anything, I would much rather a show with a simpler animation style and good storytelling than... And that's one of the reasons I did not like JJK when I first watched it. What it felt like was jingling keys, right? Okay, who's this character? Why do they matter? Who is this? What is this? Is there a plot? Is there a plot point? Am I supposed to be following something? Is there anything going on? Is there anything I should care about? Oh, check out this awesome fight scene after another. Incredible fight scenes. And I will not say that the first season is not filled with incredible fight scenes, but it's set up. It's all set up for something that I didn't understand yet, of course, because I love JJK now. Right. But if it was just set up for an anime fight, for cool anime fights, that is not substance.
You can see through that shit.
That's a facade. Yeah. Right?
And so, absolutely. Right. So yeah. It's using the elements to hook you instead of like truly everything. Because everything matters. It does. You know? And you can't just have like, oh, I've got like an idea that's like this and put it out and like, I don't know, then put a lot of money into it, expecting it to be amazing. And honestly, it's like you said, some people legitimately are fooled, you know? Absolutely. Because they haven't actually seen good writing, good animation, good all these things. Right. And don't get me wrong, I'm with you. Like, good animation, there's something to really respect about that. Like, I love, like, some of these, like, just short cutscenes from a lot of these different, like, shows or animes. Yeah. But that is a snapshot of the bigger picture in the story. And I think you're really good at analyzing that and assessing and being like, nah, that was dog shit.
Well, you're saying it perfectly, because what all these things are elements to a story. Yes. Right? And that is what should be hooking. right? The story.
Yes.
Not just the story, but what comes with the story. Characters, the growth they experience.
Yeah.
And I am so happy that Invincible exists because, you know, they took a character from, you know, the first season that is an asshole, horrible. Like,
True.
Jenny, I'm not even going to say who it is.
Okay.
Just like a dickhead, like womanizer, just really a shitty guy, and are giving him an arc and a place to kind of stand to grow as a character.
Okay, yeah.
Which is amazing. And something I worry about when it comes to modern storytelling because... you know, in the latest Avatar remake, that live action.
Yeah.
Which
just got announced as season 2 and 3, by the way.
Yeah, very cool. I have not seen it.
Me neither.
I probably will not watch it. But some of the decisions that were made, the original writers did leave, and I'm probably just not going to stick around because of that, to be honest with you.
I'm with you.
But one of the biggest things is, and I think
same thing happened with the same thing happened with the movie, I think. They were part of that initial writing,
they
and
left, and there's creative differences,
headbutting, and
and it just wasn't working. One of the biggest things in that story was they released a statement basically being like, okay, so we have taken out all elements of Sokka being sexist, right? And you know, I understand that sometimes a story is dated. I'm going to be honest with you. I just watched The Wall. We talked about that in pregame 2 episodes ago, right?
Absolutely, bro.
Go check that out.
Psychedelic.
Too, by the way. Yeah, Psychedelic is a good episode. It's a great movie, but it is very clearly has this view of women that they are almost like... tempting objects beyond a person.
Sure.
Right?
Absolutely.
And I can respect the whole story and the story that they're telling with The Wall, while also understanding it's dated. You know, things have changed. We don't think that way anymore. And so I can understand changes being made to any story, right? But the issue with that is that Sokka was not a sexist for no reason. He was a sexist for his character arc. Because the truth is, if a character starts off at a point where they are not problematic, where do they grow from there? Did they regress and then grow a little bit more? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And one of the most important things about Sokka is that he looked down on the idea of a woman being a warrior. And he gets humbled so quickly into the first season. So hard. And like, you know, and then his whole relationship with Suki blossoms from that. Is him being able to get on his knees and apologize and say, you know, I am sorry. I want to learn your ways. You know, I was closed-minded. His whole, like, stupid thinking was what caused Aang to be released because of him degrading Katara and saying, you'll never be a fighter, you know?
Yes.
And apparently...
And then, also, can I add, too, that then it literally goes, it's so much more than that, and you're 100% right. It's like, then, fast forward way later, he becomes a woman. Yeah. He is in Ba Sing Se and has a whole little mini arc where he's doing the haikus, right?
Yeah.
And now he's on the other side. You see the character growth and he sees it differently now.
Yeah,
if you were to take the original Sokka at the beginning of the show and put him in those shoes, he would just be like, fuck this, right?
Right, but what's that called? That's called growth.
Absolutely. And development.
Yes, and every human that is born to this world goes through growth.
Yes, man.
And that's just a part of being a human being. So when you write a character who starts off at the most PC moment, or
even a stereotype,
or even just, you know, I've got no problems. I'm not problematic at all. What you're doing is robbing that character of the humanity and the ability to grow. Because where do you go from perfect? You don't go anywhere. You have a story being told by bland characters. So once again, in Invincible,
that's probably the perfect way to put it.
That's just it's just what it is. Yeah. To be honest with you, that's just how it is. So in Invincible, there's a character, you know, very similar to Sokka. much more problematic, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Just like an asshole to everybody. And he just goes through it and has an actual arc. And if anything, he's one of my favorite characters now. And I genuinely can't wait to see where he goes from here, because he feels like a human growing and a human learning and kind of in his own way, in a beautiful way. And he's not even the main character. He's not even the side character. He is he's a pretty important, prominent character, but he's not like, the main trio or whatever, you know what I mean? Not that there is a trio.
It's awesome, because even with Sokka, like, my head went even further. It's like that happens, and there's like a polar flip, and then you get to his actual episode where he learns the art of the sword. When you start that that's an amazing episode.
Such a good episode.
And how it ends, and how, like, then the whole series of the original Avatar, how it wraps up, and what Sokka does, and how he's a part of the journey. He hits the point of that episode, and now everything he has ever known is flipped on its head, which is basically, I thought I was powerful because I was a man.
Right.
No, that's wrong. He's learned that.
Right.
I thought I was powerful, like, with my sword fighting or my warrior skills, because I have to keep up with people who can bend.
Right.
I can't bend.
Right.
No, I can't do that.
Right.
What am I?
Right.
I gotta find myself.
But look at that. It's beautiful. That is beautiful growth and beautiful development that this live action Avatar will not have. You know what I mean? Because
it's really sad.
Because they focused on trying to keep him not problematic.
Sure.
And I can understand that. I don't want a cast of shitty characters. I don't. But when the series starts in Avatar, you don't hate Sokka. He's a human, right?
Of course.
And not every human is black and white. So that I just wanted to mention, but I want to wrap that on Invincible because I did also want to. I talked a little longer than I wanted, but I wanted to talk a little bit about Xenoblade 3.
Oh my gosh!
Holy shit!
Do you mind actually, before we dive into it, I take a leak?
You take a break?
Is that cool?
Let's do it.
Yeah. Okay. Josh, you like potassium?
I like it.
Yeah,
it's good.
Like bananas.
Yeah. I fuck with bananas. Yeah, I
can
take
bananas
banana too. Yeah.
What's your favorite, like, fruit? If you're, like, waking up first thing in the morning and you're, like, gonna have, like, a bowl or, like, some type of fruit, what would it be? Berries are included.
Yeah. It's a good ass question. I like avocado a lot. I think avocado is really good. I feel like that one's the most versatile fruit. Because it's, like, savory.
Definitely.
And so if you put something, like, for me, salty, like garlic salt on top of an avocado,
you're speaking my language, bro. Yeah, just take a spoon to it.
Yeah, probably avocado, but if I'm going for, like, a sweet flavor... Fuck. I want to say kiwi. Probably a kiwi. I want to say a kiwi, but I feel like something's pulling me towards something else.
Like an apple, strawberry.
I'm allergic to apples.
Oh, really?
Yes. Didn't you know this?
I probably did, and I just am a bad friend and forgot. No, you know what I mean? Like, terrible.
Probably. I know it sounds basic, but probably strawberries.
Yeah.
I feel like you can't go wrong.
You can't, dude.
Like a good strawberry.
No, for sure. I mean? Like, it's not too sweet.
Yes.
Right. But it's so good.
Yeah, it's so you're so right. That is such a big part of it.
Yeah.
Like even like
pineapple would be too sweet.
Pineapple's too sweet. Most melons are too sweet.
Yeah.
Cantaloupe.
Yeah, especially
the green one.
I'm thinking specifically the green one. Whatever, the melon, or what, a honeydew?
Honeydew,
right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, the vibe of first thing in the morning, right? Yeah. Definitely too sweet. I can have it later in the day.
That's why avocado
is
perfect.
A dinner hors d'oeuvre. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bet, dude. Okay. Well, was there anything? Oh, yes, Joshy. We were going to jump into Xenoblade 3.
I really want to talk about Xenoblade 3.
Please.
So
I'm buckled in.
Just to keep everyone... That was a perfect buckle, by the way.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
well, it has to go over the arms,
over
right?
The arms,
so I'm like strapped in, but comfortably.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
So this is my second time playing through the first 4 chapters, right?
Yes.
And I'm not kidding.
Oh, your second time, right?
This is my second time, so sorry.
Yeah.
I meant this is not my first time playing through these parts.
The audience knows.
But I don't think I was in the headspace ready to fall into it, to be 100% honest, back then. There's a lot of things I missed, or even that are, like, helpful that I know the setup of the story.
Sure.
Maybe. But just the one thing that sticks out the most is like the existential idea of being alive. You know what I mean? And to be honest, like in the most recent conversation one of the most recent conversations that happened is probably like my favorite so far in the game, which is when they talk about the idea. Riku brings up, he's like, oh yeah, these consoles, because they're starting to connect dots. They're like, if they both run everything, they're fighting for nothing, and so they're evil, right? There's a word for that, and it's a supervillain pawn, which always gives me a chuckle. I love the way Napon
supervillain pawn.
And he's like, a super.
I love his voice actor.
Yeah,
by the way.
Riku is so funny. I literally loved it, and it's so fun because we've already gotten like a really stupid Napon, and then we've already gotten like a very like competent but goofy Napon in Tora, and I love both of them. I love Riku. I love Riki.
Yeah.
And Tora so much. You know, they're perfect for their own games
for sure.
But Riku being is like kind of serious and like
definitely he has like Master Shifu vibes.
Yeah.
Right?
He's definitely like he's got that vibe of like, you know, he takes what he does very serious. You know, the way he talks. Riku, not normal pawn, and like just the way it's like the Napon language.
There's literally
with the
nailed it, bro.
Very like serious voice.
Right.
Is just so fun.
It's so fun because I feel like for me innately the language of the Napon is hard to take serious.
It is
because it's. If you were to look at it on paper, it's very comical.
Yeah,
they insert pawn into everything,
and then they cut out certain words.
Yeah,
so,
it's like broken English.
Yeah, it's very broken. But there's a charm about it, definitely, that I am only like just getting to experience again because of this incredible game. But Manana, yeah,
Manana.
I guess it is Manana. Huh?
Yeah, I guess like
but
I was just
Manana
really.
Is what they call it.
Honestly, it's crazy because now that you say that, I'm like, oh, they actually never say Manana. That's just me putting my accent on the name.
Yeah.
Because they're all like in like an English, British, like except Australian accent.
Have you noticed some of them are not?
I have.
Like Cena is like an English accent,
like straight up. The first character, right?
What do you mean?
In the series so far? Like
no, Pyra and Mithra and Malos.
Oh, you're right. You're actually right about that.
Both not
and Jin,
British.
Right?
Yeah, Jin as well. Yes, Jin as well. A lot.
It's very fascinating.
Only Blades so far, including Senna, and there's another guy who's very clearly a Blade. The leader of wherever Tyon's from. You remember his whole backstory with...
Yeah, he's from Colony 6?
No,
Colony 9?
It's like Gamma and all those... Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Because he's from Agnes.
Yes,
so
yes.
The leader of his place, he's got like those ether channels like running through like his face. You don't see his crystal, but I'm pretty positive he's a Blade. And only Blades... Is like Senna's is very clear. Only Blades, and I say Blades, not Flesh Eaters or Blade Eaters, have been had American accent. Yeah. Only pure Blades. And it's really interesting because...
Honestly, I didn't think about that.
Well, one thing I just was thinking about recently that I think I thought about before, but every character besides Riku and Manana...
Yeah.
Manana. I don't know what to call her.
I think it's just because I always say banana.
I'm going to say Manana. But you say banana.
It's kind of cute. Right. Banana. But also, we don't say lands, we say lawns.
Lawns. Yeah, exactly.
Right, so... Who knows? Or Rhine?
Yeah.
It's not rain.
Rhine.
It can't be rain.
It's not
It's
rain.
only Rhine.
It's Rhine.
Yeah.
Rhine time, baby.
Okay, so Manana. It's got to be Manana.
Yes, it is.
We got to commit.
So besides those two who are a pair, everyone is a different species. Did you notice that? So Noah's a Homs. Uni is a Hyantia.
Yep.
And then Lons is a Machina.
Yes,
and
dude. Then, I loved that touch.
Yes.
That he's literally
I love that he's a Machina, and I love that he even makes, like, a couple what's the word? Comments about it.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, yeah, a couple of my wires are short or something like that. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
it really
dude.
doesn't matter beyond that, like
Yes.
the fact that he's a mechanical human.
Right.
So you have a Hams, a Hyantia, and a Machina. And then, if you remember, humans are descendants from Titans. They are not... born
out of a womb.
They're not
traditional humans.
Well, yeah, they are born out of a womb, but they're not the same as Hams, which were created by Zanza, who, when he was recreating the world through the Bionis, created as a source of ether, right?
Right.
He's not one of those. He's a completely different race than Noah. He's a human, and so there's a human, a Gormonti, which at the very end of Xenoblade 2, when we see the whole line, the reason these people have all these attributes, like these different, some people have like scales on their face.
Yeah,
or
they're almost like animal.
Yeah, like animalistic. It's because they originate from different Titans and just have evolved in a different way.
Yeah.
So Mio is a Gormonti, while also being either a Blade Eater or a Flesh Eater, and I'm assuming because of the color of her gem. What the fuck do they call it? Crystal? Core crystal?
Core crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of the color of her core crystal. I'm guessing she's a Blade Eater. Because wasn't that what Nia was? Nia was a Blade Eater, not a Flesh Eater, right? No. She was...
I'm pretty sure it's a Blade Eater.
She was... It depends on what you
originally-
start as.
Yeah, right. It's all about what you originally
Jin
were
was a Flesh
and what
Eater.
you consume. Right.
He ate the heart
Jin
of Laura.
was a blade.
Yes.
Right.
So, but Nia was a girl, wasn't she?
Nia?
Yeah, and then there was
Gormati, but yeah.
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 But didn't she start as a girl? And then there was a blade that looked just like her that she has the memories of. And they, rescued this sick girl by taking the core and, putting it into her.
I'll be honest, I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Okay.
So there was two girls, one that looked just like Nia. Nia was originally, and she still has the memories of the original Blade Nia, who looked like her original form.
Right.
And to save this little dying girl's life, they used the core crystal as her heart. So she is a Blade Eater. She started as a human.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Mio, who I'm gonna guess is
Tyon.
We're
still on Mio.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say Mio is a Blade Eater, Gormonti, and then the last one is a pure blade. From what it looks like, because usually when there's a Flesh Eater or a Blade Eater, they have different colored core crystals.
Yeah,
like Nia and Mio, who have extremely similar ones.
Yeah, nothing is quite an accident.
Yeah.
Okay, wow. The backdrop just decided to turn off, so I'm going to turn
Why
that
would it
back
do
on
that?
real quick. I don't know. That was extremely rude. I thought it was a 24-hour video,
up.
we found before cast. Anyways, the attention to detail in the artistry in every facet of Xenoblade, I really feel like, from my experience, I just really appreciate it so much more as the series goes on. It truly really is like, hey, yeah, no, we actually thought about almost every freaking detail of everything.
Well, that's what I love so much, because I'm the type of person that Sam, what the fuck?
I
just opened up Netflix.
Dude, they're so flat. I just pressed both buttons. No, come on, man.
What's so amazing about that is that I notice every detail and I remember every detail, especially for Xenoblade. All those things stay in my head, so when a writer respects me enough to remember those details and add them consistently, that's a very, very enjoyable feeling.
I completely agree, because it makes it not seem like an afterthought. It makes it everything seem intentional, and that is what the draw is, right?
Yeah.
It's not the tropes. It's executing the tropes, and if they have actual purpose, that's not just a shoe-in, that's interesting.
Yes. It's the same thing with, you could say it for years about AOT, but Seven Deadly Sins, I remember the detail so much of Meliodas' backstory that we really, not his true backstory, but when we see him in...
season 1?
What's the... I think it's season 3 when we see Liz and... What is
season 3.
What is that place called?
Dude, I can never remember that whatever city that was.
Yeah, but in that
he
city,
leveled.
Yeah, he It's Dagobah? No. It's Dage something. D something.
I'm not looking it up.
Yeah.
We need to remember. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Whatever it is.
Yes. In that backstory, we see a parrot that looks just like Hawk and has the same symbol that's on Hawk's butt. And I remember that detail, and I remember being like, why is that there? Is Hawk getting reincarnated? Does that symbol have something to do with something? We obviously find out later, but it's one of those details where if you remember it, the writing is just respecting you for it. And if anything, man. Taking what you remember and just...
it's like rewarding.
Yeah, rewarding. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
So yeah, it's... this TV's being weird.
I know, bro. It just keeps randomly pausing. I don't know what's going on. Anyway.
But yeah, so Xenoblade 3 is filled with those
and also,
details.
You probably caught this, but also those races you just said, you know, the gameplay side of it is Kevis plays like Xenoblade 1. Agnes plays like Xenoblade 2. Where are the races from?
Yeah.
The respective games. It's literally like...
And it's beautiful the way it's done because the architecture for Agnes is very almost like this Japanese kind of like style where like... I don't want to say Japanese just straight up, but like it's almost like more cultural. Yeah. Which was definitely what the vibe of Xenoblade 2 was. And then the entire Kevis part is all their shit looks like Xenoblade 1. It's Mechon technology. Yes. They're what are those called? They're robots. What are those robots that's controlled called?
Wait, Xenoblade 1?
Just they're called Mechon in Xenoblade 1, but in Xenoblade 3, remember?
They're definitely called something I cannot remember right now. But
Valdi builds them.
Yeah, they're like the machines that are basically being used, kind of like Mechon, right? But more advanced.
But Kevises look like Mechon; they look just like it, and that makes sense for their cultural origin. With at the end of Xenoblade, kind of melding with all races, and kind of the Mechon not being seen as like this evil, but as a part of the Machina's kind of like culture, right? Yeah. And so those kind of details, just absolutely love it.
I'm even going to extend it a little further. So there's are you doing all the side quests?
No, not. If there's one I want to do, I absolutely will do it. So far I haven't. Okay. But I did back in the day.
Okay. I honestly, personally feel like I had more reward than any of the Xenoblades. By the way, I didn't just play the stories of Xenoblade 1 or 2. I went ham on them. And this game respects every part of that phrase. Going ham, the more you explore, the more... you're filling in the map, and you can see like the space filling in permanently. Yeah. I was like, honestly wanted to fill in. I didn't end up doing it, but I wanted to fill in every single part of every map. Yeah. Because you're rewarded for everything you do. You know, the exploration, everything. You're not. It's like the best of both worlds in there, right?
Yeah. It's. I think.
Really?
I'm so sorry. Xenoblade does an incredible job of having so much to do while never feeling overwhelmed, in my opinion.
Of course.
And this one, I think, does it best. I think. Xenoblade 2, like I've said, love that game so much. But there were a lot of elements I ignored, to be honest with you. There were, especially my first playthrough, I was just kind of, going ham on whatever I wanted. Yeah. But, there weren't a lot of things I was like, dead set on doing. Everything in Xenoblade 3 so far, I have been just going absolute ham on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
Like I'm literally trying to collect every material because I want the gems. The gem crafting is so easy to use. The camping system is just perfect. Instead of having all these scattered elements, in Xenoblade 1 you have to go to that furnace, and there's set ones and set villages.
In the towns. Exactly.
Which is, not too bad because Xenoblade has a lot of like teleportation marks and whatever. Right?
But it's like the little things,
it's
right?
Those little things.
I feel like you could even I would almost like treat it as like the game respects your time while still giving you everything and more than you had before.
For sure. So all those elements aside, I am just blown away still being blown away by just the story and everything.
It makes me so happy
presenting.
To hear, man.
Like I said, I wanted to talk about this latest conversation that they just had where Riku was they were talking about, what it means to be evil, right? Because Manana brings up, she's like, well, aren't you guys evil because you killed a lot of our friends, right? Wouldn't that make you evil? And they're like, well, we didn't have a choice. It's just kind of life that led us to that place where we had to fight. And then they're like, okay, so then is the world evil? If the world is what brought you to this, doesn't that make the world evil? And Lance kind of like comes up with the idea where he's like, well, what's the point? Like what is the true like answer to getting rid of evil? And Taion, and this is so perfect because I just want to say this real quick.
Yeah,
these characters are amazing. It's not new to Xenoblade to have incredibly written characters, but it is new to have them all introduced right off the gate, to be honest with you. The whole party, besides heroes, heroes will show up, but when we're talking about like the main cast of characters, traditionally, in every Xenoblade game, you build the crew along the way, and the dynamic.
It's very much a trope of like an anime or a JRPG.
Absolutely. Yeah. So to start it all off, one of my least favorite things in all of storytelling is when characters act as a group. It's why I hate that. I don't hate it, but I don't like that Big Hero 6 movie.
Really?
You'd expect me to because you'd think it'd be good.
Yeah.
But what that movie is a huge example of really bad character writing, because what they do is treat all the rest of the team as a group that moves all together. There's no individual scene besides their introduction where they get serious time with the main character hero individually. Obviously, I know it's a movie and it's Disney. It's not like, it's not a long TV show.
Yeah.
And, if it was, they probably would give them that time. But that is a huge issue to fall into when you introduce all your characters at once, is that they are a group and they only work as a group. But this game is like should be used as an example of how you can do it perfectly.
Absolutely, man.
Taion's having a whole like backstory thing while the characters are trying to support him, while everything that's interweaving with Taion, like Yorin, manipulating all his people and his memories to try and hurt him, interweaves with Lance's character arc of the guilt he feels and everything he is regretting when it comes to Yorin and the way he, carried himself back then, right? Yes. So it's just incredible character. It's so well done. So in this conversation, Lance says, just like, okay, so how do you fix that? How do you not be evil in this world? And Taion literally says, the answer is suicide. You are in a terrible world where terrible things will happen, and you will be a part of those terrible things. And I'm summarizing because they say it really, really well, better than I am right now.
The writing is peak.
It's so peak. It really is peak. And all these answers to these conversations are another example of incredible character writing because they feel like the answers they would give. Taion, very logical, a strategist. He is, the only way to, fix a broken world is to not contribute to it. And he's like, basically, the only way... Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, I was even going to say, too, there's like an added layer specifically with Taion and Uni of, like, they are, like, refusing to get close to people because they've been so hurt. Yes. So while the other part of the party really is like they're all coming from an approach of like togetherness, love, we need each other. They're coming from a place of I can do this my own.
I can do this all by myself.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's why they group together as Ouroboros. And it's so fucking beautiful. It's so good.
Oh man.
So this conversation,
we go on and on.
I really could. In this conversation, it basically, Taion says that, and he's like, the only way to stop hurting other people is to not exist. And Noah, being the character that he is an outward thinker in the way that the things in front of him, he doesn't take for face value. He looks beyond those things naturally and wants things to be better. And so he literally says, well, it's, look at the moon. right now. The moon's shining, looks beautiful, of course. And he's like, as a people, we naturally look at it and we say, oh, today is a dark night, or, oh man, it's bright out tonight, isn't it? But the moon isn't affected by whether or not we exist here. And if we all decided to stop, the world would keep moving. When you close your eyes, the world does not stop moving. And that's not, so ending your life or being out of this world will not stop the motion that exists within the world. You, as a person, have to do what you can. If you can recognize that there is bad in this world, you have to do. And it was so close to him saying, with great power comes great responsibility.
Oh my gosh.
Because right after that, he says, we are given this power of Ouroboros, so we will do what we must with it. That's what we have to do.
It's our responsibility, man.
So basically spitting all the ideologies that I fucking adore,
yes,
right?
Bro.
In such a fantastic way.
I'm really looking forward to not just like how you're going to feel about the end of the rap and how we're both going to feel after Future Redeemed, but how you feel about Noah at the end of the game in comparison to how you feel about Rex and Shoal.
Well, already, I love him. I think he is like the perfect main character for this game, and while also holding attributes of the other two.
Both.
While also the other two being very individualized in their own self. And I think it's genius to literally go, one, you got a really smart kid who's kind of sheltered and has to learn the true morals of this world through his intelligence and what he witnesses, and his heart, of course.
Yes.
And then starting the second game with the polar opposite, this kid who, he's 15,
right,
and he just has all his morals on lock. There's nothing.
And he's ambitious as hell.
And
he wants to go out there, bro.
He refuses to let the world stay the way it is because he knows there's an answer to be able to help, and therefore he has to because it's Salvager's code. That is so genius. And then start the third game with a character who is given a box like this, right? I'm holding up a box with my hands.
Yes, he is.
A box that his vision is to be seen through, and he says, no, I want to see the whole picture. Not because of, just because of his morals, but because of his own sense of self, his own sense of belonging, this feeling he has that there is no need for violence in a world that we don't understand, with people we don't understand. Why would you automatically assume violence or whatever? It's really beautiful.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
man.
it's really beautiful.
I took from it too is like, it's kind of a trope, but it's like, he is the guy that sees, if we've been fighting forever and we just continue to fight forever, nothing will change.
Right, nothing will change.
And there's more to us than this.
Right.
Yeah,
it's incredible. Dude,
yes, man.
One last thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Before we wrap up.
For sure.
I am extremely invested with these characters and everything. I just wanted to say, I'm not the kind of guy that naturally, like, I don't know what the right word for this is, but naturally, like, wants characters to get together, if that makes sense, like, romantically.
Oh, yes.
In this game, I'm just approaching it completely different. I believe, from what I've seen, I believe that Noah is in love with Mio. And I believe that because of the constant imagery he pictures in his head when he thinks about fixing this world and making a better place. He thinks of the mark on her neck, and he constantly says in his head, he just says Mio, or he thinks about these things. I think all the characters should be romantically involved because I love their dynamics. It's so good. It's like
so good.
The way that Tyon and Uni talk to each other, like when Tyon was really going through it, like, Uni was the only one who could really sit down with him and make him feel better. And the same thing happened with Uni after she found that name tag. He brought her this tea and just talked with her in a way that no one else could.
Yes.
And the dynamics are great, and yes, they could be friends, but I want them all to fall in love.
Who is your favorite of the six?
Of the six?
Right now.
Probably... It's so tough, and that is a testament to how good it is.
Yes.
I would say, fuck, man. Probably Probably.
Let's say Noah out. Noah's out. Noah gets like a great advantage because he is the main character. Yeah. Like it's almost like a mandatory.
Yes.
Noah's out.
I like what Lance is going through right now. I like that he is really seriously being tested with everything he believes. But to be honest, probably Mio. I really like her, and I really like that. Unlike Noah, she's almost like the same moral, a very similar moral to Noah, but she's much more like goofy. I don't know if you noticed, like she'll literally just be like they were both talking with Tyon.
She's like cute, silly.
She's just silly, and I just think it's so like fun and honestly perfect for Noah because Noah really does take everything serious. Yes. To be honest with you, like he
he's like Shulk, right?
He's
like
similar to Shulk,
but probably even more serious. Like,
definitely
he's like
more.
Pretty like
I think he's the most serious main character we've seen, because
absolutely
And I think Mio is changing him. I think he's like got this element to him that's because I just saw the conversation where it's just these conversations are so good. Tyon, after everything he went through, and he's looking at the pocket watch, and he mentions the thing I said to you earlier about if I had 10 or 5 more years, how many more memories could I keep in this? They go up to him, both of them together, and they're like, hey, I don't know if you forgot, but you were on tent duty. He was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I forgot. And they're just smiling. They're like smiling with their eyes closed.
Yeah, bro.
And they're like, what? We already did it. Okay, so why are you coming over here and telling me? I'm like, we just wanted to fuck with you. And it was just like both of them just like going up, like kind of checking on him, but it felt like Mio's approach, and it was definitely bleeding into Noah, and just in just such a well written way. It just feels like they're all being influenced by each other.
It feels really real.
Yes,
it's one thing to like take like some of these like stories and adventures, but almost like also look at it in the box of what it is. A show and a really good show, but there's something really special. I feel like it's so peak that it's a believable. These are believable people.
Absolutely.
I insert myself into the perspective of Noah.
Yeah.
Right?
I insert myself into all of them, to be honest with you. Like everything Lance is going through, this regret that he masks with anger, like his Noah going up to him being like, okay, man, we got to move on, right? We got to move on from everything we saw from Yoren. And he's like, you want me to forget? You basically fuck you is what he told him. Storms off, like yells in his face and storms off, and it feels real. You know, dude. Noah's coming with this approach of don't forget. You know, it's not about forgetting. It's about moving on and keeping going forward. When Lance is kind of stuck in this mindset of like he won't allow himself to move forward, and that is. It's just amazing character writing. That is so peak.
It's so peak, bro. I'm serious. I'm going to add one more thing.
Please.
Because I have so much more to add on, but I can't. I can't say anything. Because you have to experience all of this just untainted. You know, it's a blessing that you have still remained like spoiler free from all the content out there now. Like I'm having a hard time from future redeemed content. It's like anytime I look up anything Xenoblade 3, it's future redeemed content. Like I'm like, oh shit.
Come on, man.
All right. So it's such a blessing you're still here. To be honest, like I'm really excited.
I'm impressed with everything too. Yeah. Like I can't believe
it's worked out, man. It's allowed you to like get in that right headspace too of like, okay, now you're taking in the shit that, you know, stuff you've literally glazed over before and appreciating it and seeing it maybe even for the first time now. Yeah. You know?
It feels like it.
Yeah, dude, it's amazing. I'm here for the ride, man.
Yeah, man.
I want to add on one thing about going back to when you're talking about the group and how they're all diverse and things. I asked about the side quest specifically because there is a side quest that is not... I'm going to share it because you should have already experienced it, and it's really minor. It's just it's added lore. Yeah. It's just really, it's something to appreciate.
What is it? When does it happen?
Honestly, I don't even remember the side quest. I just remember the bit of lore content, which was literally it's one of those side quests where it's not even voiced. You're talking to like a random, it's a named person, but you literally never see them outside of the quest, right? They basically share. Yeah, if I'm being honest, I think it might be between like one of the colonies. It's like a group, and they're almost like a group of people, and like there's differences between them.
Okay.
So whenever you get there, but the lore is that basically there's a power scale difference between Kevis and Agnes. Agnes, if you look at Kevis, they all have like weapons.
I think I might know this.
They're weapon based.
Yes.
Yeah, this might ring a bell. You might have already known. So they're weapon based because they need stronger weapons to keep up with Agnes.
Right.
Agnes is innately stronger.
Right.
So Agnes is focused on like enhancement, right? And a bunch of things and a bunch of like kind of like more powerful beyond like their own kit.
Right.
Or enhancing their kit.
Right.
Meanwhile, Kevis, they're like normal. Right. So it almost goes directly with Xenoblade 1 and 2 in their respective worlds, right? It's like...
I think you told me this. I think this is how I know this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think you told me this a long time
It's
ago.
early lore, and it's not really a spoiler. It's just something to really further appreciate connecting everything.
I also wanted to mention that I'd been noticing this time around, knowing that information, everyone from Kevis has those cylinders on their clothing multiple times around their clothing, which is the same cylinder that Shulk had at the end of Future Redeemed.
It's absolutely the same,
like
man.
The same thing on his, like he had one. And what I think you told me before was that it's their control of ether and their ability to use it, essentially. So
you're absolutely right.
Kevis people have to harvest it and kind of like use it in their weapons and in their, like have canisters of it, essentially. Yes. And people from Agnes naturally have a control over it in the same way Tyon is able to control a weapon called Mondo. Yeah. You know what I mean? Which doesn't look like anything you'd see in Xenoblade 1 or...
No, man. No.
Kevis, right? Yes. But it's very much a Xenoblade 2 style of, and so it's
that also, by the way,
so
is why
epic.
Ethel is one of the most impressive characters, is because she is so fucking strong,
right?
And she's limited,
right?
You know what I mean?
Right,
like she doesn't even need it. She's
her
just
rival.
She's a beast.
Yeah, her rival can use it naturally.
Yeah.
I forget that guy's name.
I forget the guy's name too, but the Flame Samurai guy.
I just saw the scene today of him getting out of his thing.
Yeah.
In his he has like a giant samurai mech, basically.
Yeah.
I forget the word.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But they call it what it is.
There's a name for it, but it's like a sentinel,
Yeah, essentially.
And it's like a bigger, beefier version for them, obviously.
Yeah. Which I am so excited to see all that, because it's such a I already love Ethel for the reason she was a colony gold. She had or maybe she was silver. She got moved up to silver because she's Silver Coat Ethel. In like a day.
Yeah.
Like she moved up to
the rank of the colony,
yes.
Right? Yeah.
And then they got demoted to dirt because she spared this guy's life and decided not to kill his colony.
Yeah.
After they dueled, and like one of his like his knee broke out, like his whatever the fuck, the mech's like knee broke out, and she was like, I refused to kill him, essentially. And just so cool. Like such a good thing.
Yes.
We can move on from talking about it.
We probably should, not because I want to, but because we have to.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The cast will become a complete Xenoblade 3 episode just like that.
It absolutely.
And as much as I'd love to do that, I already got so much planned today, Joshy.
Yeah,
so, don't worry though. Episode about all of this is going to happen when you beat the game, because we have to talk about the whole series and everything.
We do.
We got to pick up from where we first left off with our first DLC episode.
Oh yes, we do.
Which was like, we didn't even upload the part 2.
Yeah.
And we didn't even finish anyway.
That's right.
We got interrupted.
Yeah, we did.
And that was like 6 months
ago.
Yeah. So this is actually like amazing and perfect timing, and I can't wait. Honestly, keep me updated.
I'm excited.
It'll be perfect. Joshy, with that being said, I think Kendall's here with my food.
Okay.
Yeah, she got me some Jersey mics, and I am starving.
Heard.
Do you mind if we take a break before we really just dive in and not
no problem at all?
I was gonna say unsect, but I meant dissect.
Dissect.
Yeah, dissect.
Unsect.
All the Black Widows.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I'm down.
Yeah, who's the guy who made Stardew Valley? No, it's Pink Gorilla, right? No.
Pink Gorilla?
Right?
Pink Gorilla?
No.
Pink Gorilla is the place in Seattle, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Ape?
It's something...
It's not... Now I'm on memes, bro. It's Concerned Ape. No, is it Concerned Ape?
Maybe? I'm going to look it up.
Oh, man. My head's like all over the place with visuals on, there was, you know, that, NFTs when they were like first dropping.
Yeah, Concerned Ape.
It is Concerned Ape.
Yeah.
Wait, Concerned Ape's the developer?
Yes. It's this guy right here.
I knew it. Okay, so then there's remember like the NFTs and it was like the ape everywhere and he had like a little
what
like.
was his name?
There's a name for him.
Bored Ape.
Bored Ape.
Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Bored Ape. He's like a snot or like a piece of bubble gum out of his mouth or something like that.
Yeah, or like.
Yeah. Yeah, literally exactly that.
That's
all right.
Bored Ape.
Joshy, I don't really have much to catch up on, to be honest. Okay. Like, you know, we still watching Seven Deadly Sins.
Hell yeah.
We honestly haven't really... We've watched like 2 episodes since I last saw you on cast. So I don't really have much to catch up on. I know. It's honestly, it's heartbreaking, to be honest. It just like you were talking about in pregame, like catching up, like balls to the walls for both of us.
Mm-hmm.
I've been catching up in my sleep, but Kendall and I really have had a lot of opposite schedules in the last week, or we've been actually doing something. Yeah, like something's going on at night, like every night that has been happening this week, to be honest. So, we haven't really played Persona 3 either.
Oh, man.
So I think we're just going to jump into the cast, my friend.
One
Are
thing
you down?
You've been doing, yes.
Yeah.
Smash.
Dude, I should talk about that. Because Smash has been incredible.
Yes.
And more frequent than I thought I could probably handle, but like in this season, I mean, you know, just with how busy I've been, but actually I feel like that's the best time.
Yeah.
You know, when I am unable to really sit down and take in like a beautiful single player experience. Mm-hmm. Playing Smash with the boys, which I don't get to see very much right now, it is peak, man.
Sorry.
No, I wish I could play more, but like I'm so glad we got to like play those. I want to play duos so bad now.
Duos is fun.
Way fun.
It is fun.
Yeah, it's very different because you know we play with team attack on, like tourney rules, so to speak.
Right.
And it essentially just really promotes good coordination, a lot of practice. It changes the game.
You and I's Isabel last night. You remember the tree?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So Isabel,
and we ended on the tree.
Yes. Isabel and Villager both share a pocket.
Yes.
As their neutral B. And they...
pocket! Yeah.
And so Villager has his down B is to bury a tree and water it.
Yep.
And then he chops the tree down.
He gets an axe.
2 more moves. Yes. He gets an axe. And with Pocket, it's a projectile, so you can pocket it completely. And so without, like, saying anything or like, you know, like
we had no communication. We just made it happen.
Yeah, I buried the tree, you caught it, and then, like, threw it, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. We were on the Sephiroth stage.
Did I catch him? I think I had him in the
That's
net.
literally exactly what happened.
I had him, like, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was literally insane. Yeah, play by play. You bury the tree.
Yes.
You chop it. I ran over, caught it. You immediately, literally, I think we were against Gabe, right?
Yeah, we
because
were.
Adrell was already down.
Yep.
And, it was me and Josh versus Gabe and Adrell.
Yes.
And you ran behind him and grabbed him facing me.
Yeah.
And I was going to come up and do something. But I was like, oh my gosh, I got the tree. Done. Game over. Clean
Perfectly
up.
set up.
Man, let's, I'm hyped now. Let's play.
Let's do it.
Before Smash, let's get plugged in
Let's
here.
Plug it
Joshy.
in, baby.
It's finally time.
Hurt.
We're at about 2.5 hours of total recording time since we started pregame.
Makes sense.
Which, by the way, we'll mention pregame in a second. That is our preliminary series we record before the cast, exclusively for our Patreon sponsors. And before we get there, my friends, this is the official Flash Brothers podcast. Welcome in, my friends.
Hell yeah. Welcome in, everybody.
Josh and I are so excited you are here and
yes, we are.
Joining us today. No matter how tired we are, no matter what we got going on, this is a highlight for both of us, my friends. So this production is essentially 2 best friends sharing casual discussions, divulging our collective interests together. We blend retro and modern topics framed around gaming, anime, and our further diverse passions, which honestly can be really similar and it can be really different.
Could be extremely different.
Extremely different, as we found out in the Kirby episode. I learned so much, man.
You learn a lot.
And as you also heard, from Xenoblade 3.
Yes,
and Joshie and I, how much we relate on a lot of things.
That's right.
So our focus is set on spreading positive vibes within comprehensive and informative content and bringing it together to build a vibrant community where you can actively join the conversation.
Yes, you can.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Our episodes drop every Friday, 5 a.m. This last Friday, it was 5:30 because I was up at 5 a.m. still finishing it.
No way.
Yeah, there was some audio balancing I was doing, and actually on that subject, a buddy of mine that I met at the beginning of the season, like in December, his name is Peter. He so shout outs to you, Peter, because he's been listening off and on to our content.
Ooh.
He only listens on YouTube. And I honestly, yeah, dude, he's a legend. I see him off and on. He'll just like pop up, and sometimes I'll like be already working and I'll be outside taking care of like what I need to, or some customers need help. And then maybe a half an hour into my shift, I got to go inside, say hi to everybody, let them know I'm there, grab my pager. We have like a pager for when food goes off.
Okay,
so we can run inside, right?
Get it? Yeah.
So he'll like sometimes just be right there at the bar, and I'll pass by him. Peter, what's good?
Yeah.
I'll have like a mini catch up. Peter, you know where to find me, bro. I'll be outside. It's like, oh yeah, and he'll always come out and start a tab with me, and like sort of sit there. He always smoking a cigar.
Yeah.
He's got his vibe, bro. He's got like his cowboy hat on. He's in the getup. And he might be meeting somebody. He might be doing his own thing.
Does he play games at all?
No.
Wow.
But he went to school and like has a personal like thing for audio engineering.
Oh, nice.
Right? Just like Gabe,
Kinda
just
like
like
Gabe,
exactly. Just like Cade too.
And our buddy Ian. They were.
Yes, man.
He
We were
went
talking
to-
about
he
like
went to
last
Crass,
week.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly, man. So he gave us a super nice compliment. I'd take it, but like I'd say genuine feedback. He's like he asked about the audio setup.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I told him, to reiterate, we're in my room and we were talking about like soundproofing a little bit in pregame and like ideas we got for it. But we don't really have much set up. It's really
not
just
too much.
like, one good Blue Yeti microphone.
Yes.
We're on a small coffee table.
Right.
That is, probably like a little over a foot by a foot?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, about so. It's like one of those like yay high. It's probably like a couple feet off the ground. I got my iPad set up. I got it all hooked up together with the microphone in between Joshie and I.
Yes.
And we're both sitting on our own very comfortable computer chairs.
And most importantly, we're sitting with a couch full of all of you guys listening right now. Yes, yes, yes.
You said it, Joshie.
Yes, yes.
And he said the audio quality, he was very impressed. He said it sounds amazing.
Wow.
And we each have our own microphones.
Yeah.
So, man,
Hell
that means
yeah.
more than you know, brother.
Yeah,
so,
thank you, Peter. I really
Peter,
appreciate
you rock, man. And also, he's left a few comments on our YouTube videos. So,
Nice.
yeah, just dropping in, man.
My man.
My man.
My man.
The meme of last night. I love it.
When we accidentally team kill on,
Yeah.
the other team. My man.
My man. Which happened a lot.
Absolutely.
A lot.
Be
We're
like
always apologizing.
It'd be like immediate, so it'd be like kill him. My man.
My man. Always coming from the enemy team.
Yeah,
you know
of course,
what I'm
of
saying?
course.
So pre-game drops 24 hours in advance. Okay,
And
so
what
that
is
drops.
pre-game?
Pre-game is our preliminary series that I mentioned earlier.
Yes.
For our gold tier sponsors. Joshie, let's explain how everyone can get involved.
That's a
all right?
fantastic idea, Stan.
So questions, comments, theories, discussions, and more
yes.
can all be submitted and written in. We like to call them write-ins, right?
Right.
I feel like it's a little more like old school. It's like, writing into like like FM radio, right?
Yes.
Or AM radio.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, you actually get mail and you read
Right,
it off.
right.
So write us in, my friends. You can do it digitally, of course.
Of course.
You can also mail us, right? We should get a P.O. box set up. You know
That'd
what
be
I mean?
cool.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
really sick. Like in the
Yeah.
future.
would be
Patreon.com
Oh, yeah.
/Flash Bros Podcast. Real easy. We have a free membership, which for basically all of our content that we put out, we want most of our content to be free. So you can get all updates through email, and you can just get connected that way and write us in directly through Patreon and see what we got cooking. We put
That's
updates
right.
to the channel on there as well.
Yes, we do.
And access to our Discord, which is also linked in every episode we got.
Nice.
And-
Nice.
Back to the sponsorship, we do have a membership platform for one day, hopefully be able to make this like our full-time job and dream that supports us in totality. So we don't have to do like other work.
Other things
like
around
bartending.
the podcast.
I might actually I could envision a future where I'm bartending a couple days a week.
I would,
you know what I mean?
I would be down for something like that. I was going to say I could always work at like a coffee shop, You know,
For
like
sure.
a local one that I'm not like worried about tips or anything.
Honestly,
Just
that
like,
would be the vibe.
I just think that sounds like so much fun.
Yeah.
You know, like not even a big one like Dutch or BlackRock or anything we've done in the past.
No, like a literal mon pa.
Like a mon pa coffee shop.
Yeah.
I think would be really cool.
That'd
and
be
you just
so
do
sick.
that like on the weekends or something.
Dude, totally. And if you weren't focused on the money, imagine how different
That's what I'm saying.
that experience would be.
You just be there.
Yes.
For fun.
That's like,
basically.
to be honest with you, that is my dad in his business.
Yeah.
Of sewing and vacuums.
Yeah.
He doesn't really, like, his heart is in the people.
Is in the
you know what I
people.
mean? It's so obvious.
Shout out Craig.
Shout out Craig, man. Love that guy. My man. So, to the sponsorship.
Yes,
we have our gold tier sponsorship,
Ho, ho.
my friends, because we want to make you feel super special
Because
if you decide to support us with your dime.
Because you are super special.
Because you are super special,
Because you're a
man.
special person and you're with a special community of special people who recognize you for that exact fact.
Damn right.
That's right.
And we sure as hell do, man. We appreciate that more than you know. So, perks include special recognition during each episode, which is about to be around the corner.
That's right.
We get access to exclusive content and Patreon posts, which is highlighting now our pregame.
Yes.
Okay, so you get access to pregame, and you can you get an RSS feed directly from the membership, or you can keep it simple and just listen through the Patreon app. But I like to use Spotify. Joshie likes to use YouTube Music.
I love
and
YouTube
we know
Music.
everyone's got their preference.
Everyone's got their own
stuff.
style.
Can plug in that, in fact, not just that, but our future content to come with season 3 here. All of our premium content can be accessed anywhere.
Nice.
So you get access to that by being a part of our gold tier sponsor program, as well as sending submissions directly through Patreon and exclusive channel access within our Discord community server.
Nice.
With the biggest perk really being a membership lock-in, which is a permanent subscription price. You will never pay more for what you're getting right now.
Never again.
You know what I mean? We will
Never.
continue to make more content. This channel is always growing. Everything that has been growing has been free, aside from pregame.
That's right.
And more's to come, my friends.
That's right,
I'm
baby.
so excited.
Oh, yeah, me
and we're
too.
going to keep everything with the Flash Bros podcast absolutely free.
Absolutely.
As well as I'm thinking there's going to be another series coming up in the not so far future. Don't know how long far it is out, but I did have an idea for another completely free channel as well. You know what I mean?
Very exciting.
But Joshy, what if that takes too much effort, brother?
Well, you know what? What I'm thinking is that if it's too much effort, that's all right.
That's completely
That's
okay.
what I'm thinking.
It's completely okay.
It
Guys,
seems
we
fine
know
to me.
everyone's got an email,
Of
right?
course.
And you're obviously in the digital
digital
ecosystem if you are connected to this podcast in any way.
That's right.
So you got to have an email so you can
You
email
have to have
us.
an email to have a YouTube channel.
Absolutely. You got to have an email for literally anything, right?
right.
Like even Apple Podcasts,
Yep.
YouTube, Spotify,
Everything needs an email.
anything. So, guys, email us. flashbrospodcast@gmail.com, or you can simply respond to this week's Q&A live on Spotify with every episode.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying, Josh?
I know what you're saying.
You got it, brother?
I got
Your
it.
support, my friends, means genuine growth for our podcast and our community and our dream. We love and appreciate you guys more than you know, even just the listeners.
Yeah,
Seriously,
thank you so much
I don't
for
even
being
want to say
here right now.
just the listeners,
No,
okay? I want to say the listeners, you are a part of this community with us.
Absolutely.
We love you guys.
Gold tier has nothing to do with your validity in this place, in this conversation.
Absolutely, man. All of you are valuable because that is the message we want to spread, man.
That's right,
Like,
man.
seriously, we're
That's
all
right.
important here.
Everybody.
Joshy,
Yes, sir.
with that being said, I have a list here of our gold tier sponsors.
The
I'm going to grab my
gold
notepad
tiers.
so I got my
Oh, look at
my
that.
thick pad.
Thick
You know what
pad
I'm saying?
of notes.
It's a thick list here. I've got 8
Yes.
gold tier sponsors, brother.
Count
Let's
'em
run
8.
it through. Let's
Let's
count them
go.
in. We did it reverse order last week.
We did do that last
We did.
week. Took me
So,
by surprise.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I'll switch it up again in the future.
Oh.
But let's go back.
We're
We
back to
have from the beginning
Yup.
Annette.
Oh, yeah.
Annette,
Shout
man.
out Annette.
My very own mother.
Yes.
Love her to death. The sweetest
Wonderful
woman
woman.
I know, man.
Yeah.
Seriously. She
Wonderful.
did good.
She
She
absolutely
did good.
did.
I don't know about how I turned out, but I can tell you from my perspective, look up to her a lot.
Yeah,
Seriously.
absolutely.
Yeah, hardworking
And
woman.
from my perspective, too.
Hey, yeah, dude.
Agree.
Appreciate you.
Agree.
I love her just like I love Donald Duck, baby.
Donald D.
Oh my gosh,
the
man.
man himself.
I'm not even gonna lie. I thought I liked Goofy more playing Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
You know, I really got a more intimate look at Donald and Goofy
Yes.
in a direct dynamic. Like they're actually like together in
Right.
a game, in a series, right?
Right.
And I was a pretty big Goofy fan.
Right.
I think until this podcast.
And it's Donald Duck. Because Donald Duck switched it up and made it so that we are on his top priority of.
That's what I'm saying, man. As Persona 5 once said, he has taken my heart.
Oh, did they say that in Persona 5?
Man, take your heart. The theme of the game, baby.
Beautiful.
You know, like the hat, and it's got the flame.
Yes.
And there's a stab through it.
Yes.
That is taking the heart.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Oh.
Beautiful.
You know, there's
Whoa.
You know who's Lexed on the Next?
Lexed on the Next.
You know who's Lexed on the Next there, Joshy?
I don't know.
Well, she also basically lives in this room with me.
Oh, I know her.
You know her?
Yes.
She got me a sandwich.
Yes, she did. She's a huge part of this podcast.
Who is it?
It's Kendall.
It's Kendall.
Big
Kendall.
K Kendall.
Big K Kendall, the princess herself.
The wonderful person.
Princess
herself.
Showtime Kendall.
Yeah, dude.
I'm telling you, Kendall is an angel. We love her to death. She honestly probably doesn't really listen to the podcast. Like she really like takes in the content and experiences it through me, but she doesn't take the time to like actually listen. And so sadly, oh my gosh, why did the gain just shoot up so much? I'm lowering that back down. We'll balance it later. It like shot up to like from 40 to 80%.
Uh-oh.
That was weird. Anyways, we're probably shouting her out way too much because
we're literally shouting her out.
She supports us in every aspect she possibly can. You know, she takes care of us passively in our faces. She's always in this house taking care of us. You know?
Man.
And we love her to death, man.
Absolutely.
And next on this list, also in this house, Adrell.
William Sweet A himself.
William Sweet A himself, brother.
Listen to that.
You want to give him a little plug?
Absolutely. We do every single time. I don't think he knew that we gave him a shout out.
I think he knew, and he just thought we were just like full of shit.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
Like just like, oh yeah, like a little shout out. Yeah, check him out on Twitch.
Yeah.
No, bro, we gas him up and shout him out.
We double, triple, quadruple down on that shit. It was funny too when I met Mikey. You remember that? Because Mikey was here for a minute and didn't get to like get introduced by us to him.
Yes.
And we were like, yeah, this is Adrell. Oh, good to meet you, man. Oh, it's
That's
I think he knew. Yeah. He was like, that's Sweet A. And we were like, yeah.
Yeah, when he walked away. Yes, dude, yeah.
It was so funny. But yeah, speaking of Sweet A, Adrell, he does Twitch streaming. So he streams on Twitch. His is at Sweet A. That's Sweet AYEEE, like you're saying it for a second.
Yes.
Sweet A.
Yeah, and also if you're a part of our Discord community, Sweet A is in there. He's a part of the Flash Bros team on there.
Yes,
and his name on there is exactly how it is, like Josh is spelling it right now. And there's a link on his description for his Twitch channel. Check that out, you guys.
So easy way to find it.
Yeah, super easy.
Yeah, join the Discord.
And I want to add on to Adrell too, but I'm going to add in the next two Patreon Gold tier sponsors here, which are Lene Lovelady, the superhero herself, and Mikey Sandoval of the Sandoval 7. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
We skipped over one person, but he was also at our house on Monday.
Oh, we did.
It's John Rao the Fourth.
John Rao the Fourth,
and
baby.
Johnny was like the first of kind of like those three, and those three are part of like my kind of like work family, and they're kind of disconnected from a lot of my life here. Just in a way of like they've never really like seen it. I pretty much go to them. I've been at their houses a lot.
Right.
I like it's kind of like it feels like a 2 live situation sometimes, just because literally none of my friends or family really even like know them. You really know of them because of the podcast and because of their support.
I feel like I know them.
Yeah, exactly, man. So, and then because of the podcast, really like that was like the start of like the melding of the two worlds and coming together on Monday. And like you said, like, they all met each other for the first time. You met Johnny a little bit earlier.
Yes, I
he
did.
Started coming over a few months ago.
The man himself.
The man himself. Man, the myth, the legend. But Lene Lovelady and Mikey Sandoval got to finally meet Joshy, finally meet Sweet A.
Yeah,
a reunion. Honestly, bro, for me, man, my heart's so happy, bro.
It was a crossover episode.
A crossover episode,
like a special. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. With permanent implications. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Dude. Stellar.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I think I said in pregame, but Lene texted me afterwards and just said some really sweet words.
Yeah.
And I was
did say that in pregame.
I was so happy to get to finally put a face to the legendary name.
Yes.
The legendary, extremely legendary name.
Oh my gosh, and she left a little note in her fridge too, just to remind us. And in the most superhero kind of way, right?
Absolutely.
Like it was like your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man,
essentially,
like that type of vibe,
right?
Yeah, and you know what I want to say too? Joshy and Mikey, when I stood back, I was next to Kendall, and when you and Mikey met for the first time and like embraced in a way that was like, what I was literally seeing was almost like separated at birth twins coming together for the first time.
Meeting each other for the first time.
That was like, I almost cried, bro. I'm not even kidding. It was like, oh man, this is a beautiful, beautiful moment.
It was beautiful.
And I'm so glad you guys...
It was beautiful for me too.
Dude, I'm so glad, man. Seriously. I'm so glad you guys finally just got to like actually connect. And Mikey also texted me, you know, I'll say what he exactly said. He said it after we started recording.
Oh, nice. Today?
Yeah. He just texted us like right after we started recording. He said, hey, bro, I just wanted to say... I love all you guys. I had a great time at the hangout, and I'm definitely going to be back soon.
Absolutely.
Dude, really, really such a treat because, as we've said many times in our previous episodes, but Mikey of the Sandoval 7, I mean, as the name implies, that is the ringleader of his 6 family members. Like, he's got his wife, and he's got 5 kids, man.
He does, man.
Yes, and this is not a dad that is, like, bitching and whining about his position.
Right.
This is a father who is grinding and busting his ass off. That's the man that I met. He's got a few years on me, and I'm not gonna lie, Joshy, I've never really had like close guy friends who were older than me. Most have been younger. Yeah. I don't know if I could quite put my finger on it. I probably could if I really like had like an episode dissecting, and human psychology is a fascinating thing.
Yeah, it is.
But I have such a like special love for Mikey that I've told him that it, like there's this beautiful dynamic to our relationship. I think much like you and me, where I look up to him and I learn from him because he's my elder, but also he tells me how much he looks up to me and learns from me too.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, it's you always learn something from everyone, but also like having a brother is a dynamic, you know what I mean? It
is, man.
So like I feel like you play the role of the older brother a lot to a majority of the people in your life, you know?
And I love to.
Absolutely. But there's something beautiful and always something to still learn being the younger brother.
Yes.
You know, and having an older brother.
Dude, you're so right, and I have that exact dynamic with Linnea Lovelady and Mikey Sandoval. In a way I've never had before. Yeah. And it's amazing. I'll tell you that
people.
much. It's super special.
Absolutely.
Got a little mushy, as we always do, but we have one more guest on here.
Ooh, who else? Okay.
It is Michael Sims himself, brother.
Speaking of family.
Yes,
my literal father.
Yes.
Who brought me into this world.
That's right, man.
Yes, and can take me out. I'm just kidding.
That's right, bro. It's usually the mother, though. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Usually.
Right.
No, but my father carried me for 9 months and gave birth to me. No, I'm just kidding. But my dad is such a supportive figure in my life. He's always supporting what I'm doing and checking it out, and this is no exception. You know, he's
from afar. He seems like a true a proud father who is like a huge fan of his kids.
Absolutely,
you know,
absolutely. Yeah. I mean, he's probably the biggest fan of his kids. Usually,
totally.
You know what I mean?
Like number one hero.
Number one hero.
Absolutely, baby. I love it, Mikey. We appreciate your
Dad.
support
love you
so much, man. We should distinguish. We got Mikey of the Sandoval 7, so we got Mike.
He goes by Mike.
You're right. You said that the first time we shouted him out. I'm gonna try to remember that. Mike.
So, and it's kind of perfect because it's like in the same way, all my siblings, their full name is longer, but their nickname is always 4 letters, right? So my name is Joshua, right? Joshua Sims, but I go by Josh Sims or Joshy Sims now.
Joshy.
But yeah. So he's the same way, Mike Sims. You know,
makes sense.
Mike Sims, 4 letters. It just rolls off the tongue.
No, it does roll.
Mike Sims.
It rolls.
You know what I'm saying?
Joshy, we also have a special shout out for Flash Bros team.
Absolutely.
I thought we came up with a name.
The Flash team?
The Flash team. Yeah. I just need to delete the bros
forget
out of there.
every time.
I think I do because I need to edit like the
Flash team.
I have like the what's it called? I have a template for like how I like put in the content for the show notes.
Yes.
And I just need to fix that. So
okay.
I'm gonna make a note
Get it noted.
Because that is how I remember my things, but we're writing Flash Team here, so I don't forget.
Can't forget it, bro.
And plugged in. But we have 2 members here. Joshy, I have Caleb and Brad. Caleb is one of my best friends I've known for most of my life. And
yes.
One of, much like you and I, like just a dude who we have never fought. And and we have just connected on like such a deep and like passion and diverse level that is amazing and was and I will say Caleb is the first friend, true best friend I've ever had who's older than me.
Wow.
He's a couple years older than me. Yeah. And the first person I called Big Brother, and like he is a huge supporter and a huge really helped a lot with kind of just forming in my mind what exactly I wanted to do with the content.
Right.
And he has a whole wheelhouse of gaming that is, I would say, even more than mine, beyond me. Looking at just even PlayStation trophies, this guy has like almost 10,000 bronze trophies.
That's crazy. Huh?
That is actually insane, man.
Wild.
Are you kidding? Caleb's a huge part of the show for both of us, and I can't wait for you two to meet someday.
Yeah, I still haven't met him.
That is going to be insane. I know. But we got to keep pushing to get out here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we still got to make our trip over there.
We do. We absolutely do.
The duality. But
absolutely.
Caleb, when that time comes, we got a very, very comfortable place. We have many comfortable places.
Many.
All over the house here for you, brother. But we can't wait. And he's also an additional co-host for the cast, as he did the last episode of Season 1. And more to come.
Yes.
And Brad does the music for our show. He is Shadow Buddy or Shadow Buddy Music. You can find him on any audio platform. A lot of stuff comes out of Spotify and YouTube and SoundCloud.
Yes. And
he has made all of the music for our show. Other than the Uncle Iroh, I think it's called the Weekly Proverb now.
Yes.
Yeah, which was like a album I bought that was like a guy who recreated kind of like the Avatar. Exactly. And it's beautiful. But Brad would honestly just kill something like that anyway.
Absolutely. Brad, as you can tell, the music is incredible. So check him out.
Check him out, man.
You hear it every time you turn on this cast.
Every time, baby. Joshy.
Yes.
You know how we do, my brother.
I know how we do it.
You know what's coming up.
I do.
And you know we have to start every single episode of the Flash Bros podcast. The true kickoff, man. We have segments, and our first segment is Retro Recap! That's absolutely right, brother. And I have a special game here for you today. Joshy, what's getting fun, it's actually kind of like becoming like, instead of trying to twist it around something we can talk about because of our experience, I think a big pull to the show that I've gotten feedback on from our audience is how much people learn.
Yes.
And it's been fun. Like, I looked at today's list.
Yes.
And honestly, there wasn't a single game on the list that I knew one of us had extensive knowledge in, or both of us had, like, good knowledge
like experience with.
Yeah. It very much was like a bunch of retro games that were all over, and then modern games that were all over. iOS games, whatever.
Yeah.
So thinking about going forward, and especially into Season 3.
Yes.
The games might even get to a point where they're just randomized. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with it.
So, today's game, my friend, that we're going to be talking about is Fist of the North Star.
Fist of the North Star.
Fist of the North Star, which I thought you'd be familiar with because there's an anime.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I believe the manga comes before all of those.
It's absolutely right, yeah. So, the Japanese release, so it was called Fist of the North Star in the United States because that was the first game we got. In Japan, this is actually the second game.
Interesting.
All right? This released on the NES, and it was called Hakuto no Ken 2. Bless you.
Sorry.
That's a part of the title. That's perfect. My friends, we get this list from Moby Gaming, which has been a database since 1999. And the info I have for you today here, Joshy, is it was released April 17th, 37 years ago today.
37 years?
37. 1987, my man. On the NES, with a critic score average of 44%.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
44.
This was a Japanese release date, by the way.
So what kind of game is this?
So this is kind of, I actually, part of the fun, I know that the audience can't see, but you get our live reaction with everything around here.
Yes, of course.
So I got some web pages pulled up in this first one. This is like an image straight up from the game. So it almost has the style of Zelda 2.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I was feeling Castlevania.
Yes. Honestly, more Castlevania. Yes, absolutely right. Like, everything on top looks very similar.
Right.
The way it's laid out, you're almost like, it's the very, like, NES style of move left to right.
Yeah.
Like Mario.
Right.
And as you go, you can't really go back. Right. It's, like, always progressing forward.
Like Ninja Gaiden or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I will say, just like you, and just like we're all learning, I haven't seen any gameplay on this. I just saw that one image just like
Okay, gotcha.
But I got all the info here,
Yes.
and then I want to hear if you had anything to say stemming off of this from the manga or the anime,
I'm with it.
and whatever you know.
I'm so with it.
I have a little bit, but not much.
Okay.
All right, so I want to say the developer is Shoei System, which I believe I looked at the developer like list. It credits like each name. Also on Moby Gaming, it's super extensive with its info.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I saw 7 names.
7?
7.
That worked on the game overall?
Yeah.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
That is pretty crazy.
Honestly. Oh, by the way, one of those was I think a producer, and one of them was a executive producer.
Oh, okay.
So actually, like 5 people or less, right?
Yeah.
So pretty cool. And the publisher was Toei Animation.
Oh, okay.
The full name Toei Animation Company Limited, but I think it's Koei Tecmo now. I think Toei is a stem like has turned into Koei Tecmo now, they're connected.
That might be the gaming.
I could be wrong.
Because Toei Animation is still what they call the animation department. So so One Piece is animated by Toei.
Right. I think they were connected on some kind of like level in like the back end, like like the Toei branch has, but this is definitely like the gaming studio. Yeah. It wasn't like the anime studio that made this. Honestly, it could have been. I don't know a lot about them. All in Japan.
5 people who thought, we can make a game.
We could. Yeah. So I'll be honest. Yes. I actually tried finding the Moby website, which is. Unlike anything we've done before, it didn't have the actual official game box description.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So they had like their own kind of like description that they had.
Gotcha.
And I looked at the Wikipedia, I looked up a couple others, and I thought they wrote theirs pretty much the best.
Pretty well.
So I'm going to give you the rundown here. So, description of the game.
Okay.
This is a platform beat-em-up based game in the anime series Hokuto no Ken. According to the story mentioned in the manual, Kenshiro, the main character, has to save the people from the evil Emperor Heaven. Heaven.
Interesting.
The game itself features no story whatsoever, but a lot of platform action instead. You have to run quickly through the levels. There is a time limit.
Wow.
Punching and kicking your enemies, causing them to fly away or to explode, occasionally meeting a boss, visiting secret areas behind doors, and collecting various power-ups. There is also a versus mode, which lets the player fight against the first 4 stage bosses consecutively. One of the first boss run games.
Yeah, it sounds like a boss run.
I don't know, because I don't know actually who invented that.
The boss run might have been them.
It might have
been,
which is fascinating. This game is.
Oh, you know what does boss runs?
Who?
Mega Man.
Ooh.
The end of every single Mega Man.
Everyone?
You refight every single boss.
I bet it was Mega Man. To be honest with you. Because Mega Man came out before 87, right?
I believe so. I'm going to look it up.
Yeah. Check that out. The last sentence here is, this is in fact the second game in the series, as I mentioned. The first one was never released outside of Japan. And that's all I got for you,
So the first game did come to us, though?
No. Not on the NES.
Ooh, when did this game come out?
This came out in 87.
So did Mega Man.
You don't say.
Wow. Should we get down to the exact day?
No, because they had to be working on this game for a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Same thing with Mega Man, though.
Crazy. I wonder if they were involved or came up with it at the same time.
That would have just been something that was happening in games at the time. Yeah. That could have just been something that like was a trend. I don't know what the real word is.
Trend. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Yeah. It could be.
Could have been.
Like zombies.
Could have been.
Aliens. Like superheroes.
Like superhero games.
Anyways, Joshy, the only thing that I really knew of this, I knew it was an anime.
Yes.
Which I inferred there was a manga because there was an anime, right?
Yes.
I first ever heard of this from Caleb.
Oh, yeah?
When Caleb and I started really connecting at work, we were in, the deli at Safeway.
Right.
And we found the common denominator. We're both nerds, right? Mm-hmm. And he's like, dude, have you ever heard the soundtrack for Fist of the North Star?
Ooh.
Specifically, I think it was a PS2 game. It's called Fist of the North Star, Ken's Rage. Okay?
Yeah.
The soundtrack is like, have you ever heard, like, Guilty Gear?
Soundtrack. Yeah, of course, yeah.
That vibe.
Really?
So really, really heavy distortion guitar, almost like a mix of like hard rock, 80s, modern, retro at the same time.
Wow.
Just really, really sick.
Wow.
Like, when it has like heavy guitar strums for like One Punch Man, and it's that your favorite character, like Garo. Thank you. I was gonna say Guru. It wasn't coming to me.
Guru.
Like his kind of like vibe, it's kind of like that.
Okay.
It's sick.
I like that.
It's absolutely sick.
Yeah, because I love One Punch Man soundtrack.
Oh yeah. I'll show you a song when we hit our. I'll show you right now.
Hell yeah. Let me look.
All right, we just heard that.
Yes.
What do you think?
Amazing. I like it.
Yeah.
We kind of came to the conclusion it's like power metal.
Yeah.
Right?
Definitely.
Definitely, if you are a fan of power metal, check out this soundtrack because I bet there's better tracks on there too.
Oh, yeah.
Or like really good ones, I mean.
Like there's like fast ones,
Yeah.
It's really good.
Absolutely.
And that is, I've really only like seen Caleb play like a hair of it. I listened to the soundtrack like a year before I actually saw him play. And I listened to it like when playing other games like Halo and stuff.
Right.
That's it though.
That's cool. Was it a band that did that? Kind of like Sonic, or was it?
No, I'm pretty sure it's like their own like music studio. It's really very impressive. Similar to like Xenoblade.
It sounds high quality.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Very quality. So, what do you? Where's your familiarity with like the anime and manga?
So, Fist of the North Star is extremely influential and important for anime in general, actually.
Really?
Yeah. So it was a part of a trend at the time, and there's a lot of similarities you'll probably be able to see with character designs. If you pull up the main character, right, from Fist of the North Star, you might think, oh, I'm looking at the wrong picture. This looks like Jonathan Joestar from JoJo's, right?
It literally does.
Doesn't it? So, or you might be thinking to yourself, this looks like Guts. All these manga came out around the same time, right? So Guts' design, he's like this, but a swordsman. And then Jonathan is, it's like the same exact vibe. But the classic Omae wa mou shinderu, you know that? That's from Fist of the North Star.
Really?
Yeah, so that sound, if you hear it anywhere in memes or anything, that's from the original Fist of the North Star anime. A lot of people think it's from JoJo, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's him saying, if you move, I will kill you, or something.
Sure.
I'm going to have to look that up.
Some Dio quote.
But yeah, it's like something like that, basically. It's the main character saying that. Or if you make one more move, you can't move because you're already dead, is essentially what he's saying.
That's even more sick. And
he kills him.
That's sick.
So yeah, it's kind of it's one of many that kind of held that style originally. Berserk being one of them, JoJo's, and then
what about
Fist of the North Star.
Does it predate Dragon Ball?
Yeah, it does. So
wow.
So this is kind of the this and JoJo's early JoJo's are like kind of the predecessor to a lot of different manga that came out at the time, which I promise you this has influences that are seen in Dragon Ball.
Dude.
Which is pretty amazing.
That is amazing.
I feel like we're just going down the line and finding out the origin to every single, anime trope.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I feel like, eventually over time, that's exactly it. We're going to be dissecting the past and find the future and the present. Yeah. What? Xenoblade's sinking in, bro.
We dissect the future? That's amazing.
I could see the future.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah, no, it perfectly, that's why I love Retro Recap, to be honest with you. It's like, it's all about just kind of like appreciating what was once there and like what truly can't be lost.
That's what Retro Recap's all about.
Yeah,
man.
That's exactly right.
That's
Joshy,
right.
That was amazing. Okay, let's jump into our news flash, my friend. So, as I alluded to, I think precast with you, I have some fun for our news flash. And I really liked what happened last week, which kind of giving you some options.
I like that too.
Yeah, there was quite a bit of info this week, to be honest with you. But whether it was like, oh, we have to talk about this, right? I'll let you decide.
I feel it.
Let's start with our patch notes, okay? Once again announcing that next week.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Finally, I had to have a turn.
Yeah, I've been burping this whole time.
Yeah, dude.
Waiting for you to match me.
I got you. Okay, it took a while, but I finally got out that burp from pregame.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the finale of season 2 drops next week, my friends, April 26th.
That's right.
Just so you know, you don't want to miss it. Okay, it's going to be a very special episode.
Yeah,
we got a lot cooking. Yeah, a lot cooking. I'm not going to say anything else. Yeah, all right? Joshy, our headliner this week, my friend, comes from IGN, and it is Nintendo Indie World Showcase.
Oh my
April
gosh.
2024.
Yeah,
Did you see it drop this morning?
Yeah, I didn't look at all the games. I saw a couple.
Okay, sweet.
So this is going to be good.
I'm in the same boat. So I have the article pulled up, my friend, that has the announcements of all the games. I honestly didn't really want to go through. I thought this was to also time's sake, like there's a lot on there, and I don't even know that we're like super familiar with them. So if you want to say something as I'm going down the list,
do it.
Feel free to just
like
jump
OG
in, brother.
retro recap.
Yeah, exactly, bro. We're just bullet pointing through. And that the subtext is no Hollow Knight Silk Song. Again.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, big sad. Did you see that there was a big like April Fool's thing they did?
No, for Hollow Knight?
Yeah.
Wow.
For Silk Song specifically.
Oh, God.
And so fans are like, they're not like enraged, but they're like, when?
Yeah.
We need something. Because wasn't it like over 2 years ago that they showed the first trailer or something?
2 years. I think it's
maybe
been longer.
3.
I think it's been longer.
Yeah.
I'm going to look it up right now.
Okay.
I just want to know.
It's been a minute, man. Okay.
Yes.
While Josh is looking that up, my friends, this is every game featured in the Nintendo Indie World Showcase that was aired this morning, April 17th.
Real quick. It was 2019.
You're shitting.
5 years. Yeah.
Wow.
With no release date. Yeah. I knew it was longer than 3. I knew it because Drew's a huge Hollow Knight fan.
Yeah.
Huge. Like, he literally dressed up as Hollow Knight for
Right.
Yeah. And nothing so far.
That's insane. Yeah. I feel, though, pretty damn strongly. Did you play Hollow Knight?
I did not. Prelude? I started it and I beat like the first boss.
It's really difficult. I'm not going to lie.
I definitely felt the difficulty, but I think I'll get into it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
It's I'll say for the Metroidvania 2D style, I've played quite a bit of those. I've even played a Dark Souls kind of like style one. It's called Salt and Sanctuary. Oh, yeah, and there's Death's Gambit. It's like beautiful pixel art.
Yeah.
It has like the element of you die and then your souls are there and you got to go back and get them. And it is hard as balls, but the way they allow your character to move and the combos you have and the way that the Metroidvania part of it really opens up with mechanics.
Okay.
And it's kind of Smash-esque, I'll say. For like to give you
2D.
Yeah.
Over a 3D
absolutely. Yeah. And I'm not saying it plays like Smash, but it's one of those things kind of like maybe God of War where it has a high learning curve, but you can learn it, right?
You get good at it.
Yes. And it's not straight unfair like Dark Souls just to be unfair. It's just hard. Right? Really, really one of the most rewarding Metroidvanias I've ever played, and I didn't even beat it. So, from my experience with the game, I have high confidence that it's going to be worth the wait.
Be a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, no announcement. However,
unfortunately.
It'll be hype when it does.
You're right. Let's start the list.
Yes.
For you, Josh.
Yes.
Steam World Heist 2 officially announced.
Steam World. Oh my god. Yes, Steam World. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Because wasn't Steam World Heist after Steam World Dig 2?
Yeah, so it was Steam World Dig, and then it was Steam World... Fuck. Maybe it wasn't Heist.
It was Steam World Dig 2, right?
I think Steam World Heist came before.
Really?
So. Yeah, because Steam World Dig, I'm gonna look this.
Yeah.
I'm looking up so many things, but
we should have a fact checker on site.
I wish we could because other podcasts they like do that, right?
You're right.
Like
if they have like a soundboard guy or like a cameraman or something,
I'm pretty sure it was right after.
Yeah. Well, Regardless,
It came out 2015.
2015.
Yeah, it was a minute ago.
Holy smokes!
And then SteamWorld Dig 2 came out 2017.
Okay.
Yeah, it was SteamWorld Dig, SteamWorld Heist, and then SteamWorld Dig 2.
Dig 2. Okay.
And then there was another SteamWorld.
There was. I can't remember what that one's. Yeah, just look at the series. Because Build.
Do you remember that?
No.
I don't either.
I've never heard of that one.
Oh, it came out 2013. Or sorry, 2023.
SteamWorld Build?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah.
I legitimately have not heard that title in the series.
I mean, I guess it's...
SteamWorld Dig 2 was what I like from the outside, because I didn't play the series, but all the hype is around 2 specifically.
2 is...
and we talked about this on cast.
It's the Portal 2 of that genre. Like, it literally, like... The first game is incredible, but it's clearly an indie game. You know, not as, what's the word,
like polish?
No, not polish. More like, not as, bombastic.
Sure, like high budget, maybe?
I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know. Anyway.
Hyperflare?
Yeah, SteamWorld Dig 2 is one of my favorite games.
I think you should keep this on your radar.
Yeah?
Because,
so?
yeah. This was, like, supposedly from what I'm really been seeing from, like, comments, like, this is the most hype from the list. Yeah. Really? We'll see, though, as we continue down. Okay. This is coming out August 8th, by the way. That was part of the announcement.
This year.
With a trailer. And the next game on the list is Little Kitty, Big City. Let's you explore a quirky neighborhood as a cat.
Yes. So it's like it's kind of like Untitled Goose Game.
Yes.
From what I saw, I watched a little bit of the trailer. But yeah, it's like that vibe.
Is this the first game in this series? Because I felt like there was another cat game just like this.
Yeah, there was Stray. Do you remember that one? But that was like a high budget.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking in like the silly aspect, like you're like in a house, just like basically doing exactly what the concept is.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not that
Maybe I am thinking of Untitled Goose Game. I'm not gonna lie.
Could be.
The next announcement was from Atari. They announced Yars Rising, which is a new side-scrolling run-and-gun platformer from Atari, which is kind of crazy. I
didn't know Atari
I don't know the last game Atari made, to be honest with you.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Not one that caught my radar. Yeah, check that out.
Indie?
It's called Yars Rising. Yeah.
I spell Yar.
Yars. Kind of basic. Low-key. While you're looking that up, Refined Self is a timed exclusive arriving this summer. It's a personality test game and is an exploration-based adventure game with heavy elements of self-discovery.
Whoa, dude, this is cool. Okay.
It's coming out exclusively for the Switch, by the way. So
very cool.
Yeah.
Well, exclusively.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
I've really liked the Nintendo over the years. You know what? I'm going to go on a small tangent, so why don't you pull up the info?
I was just going to say, apparently, Yar's Revenge is a game that was on the original Atari. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, so it's like an original Atari game. This is a sequel to it. This is what it looked like, by the way. This is a sequel to an original Atari game.
That's crazy.
Really crazy, right? Doesn't that feel... I mean, it looks extremely different, but I like the style. I mean, well, that's the cover, but look at that. They're kind of doing like the colored shots, like it, and it's like kind of like pixelated when she shoots them.
Oh, that's sick.
So it kind of looks like the original a little bit.
That's really cool.
I've never seen something like this happen ever. Like a sequel to an original Atari game by Atari?
No.
Never,
no.
Right?
Like, the closest thing that is coming to my mind right now is literally Kid Icarus into Uprising.
That's what I'm thinking.
Right.
But even that...
But that's like a more even of a reimagining with the same IP.
But even that IP had a lot going for it because it was on the NES, and that was a much more like capable system
Absolutely.
to tell a story. So to revitalize an IP like that is wild. So I'm definitely going to keep my eye on that. Yeah, that's really
on the radar, man. No, I honestly was just going to say it's really cool even. I feel like I have a lot of love for Nintendo for how far they've come in, like, they didn't fuck around in the indie space for so long, right? Like, it was absolutely. Like, you know, remember, like, there was, like, on 360, there was, like, Xbox 360, like, Summer of Arcade, and it was, like, like heavily advertised all these things.
Yeah.
That is like now the Indie World Showcase.
Indie World Showcase is a testament to how friendly Nintendo has gotten with the idea of indie games. And I love it so much because, like I've said, indie games are the future. So
absolutely, bro, and
keep a respect for them.
They're probably the biggest part of influence into the entire space right now.
Absolutely,
to be honest, with just innovation and
Absolutely.
ideas and what Fist of the North started. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Next game on here, Joshy, is Sticky Business is heading to the Switch today.
Ooh.
Originally released on PC, it's a cozy, vibrant game that has players running a small business while they create and sell stickers.
Okay.
Seems easy enough.
Sticky Business.
Yeah. Next on here is Anton Blast. Gets a November 12th release date. It's by Guerrilla Collective, which whoa.
No.
What
Concerned Ape is what you're thinking of.
No, it's not Concerned Ape. No,
I know, but I thought that was what you're thinking.
Oh, it was announced at the Guerrilla Collective. I was literally like, no. There's no way this is literally a Guerrilla Games. That's a PlayStation studio. Anyways, it's headed to PC and a Nintendo Switch this November.
Very cool.
It's a chaotic action platformer where players have ample opportunities to destroy enemies in the world. So, okay, seems kind of generic.
Okay.
The next game on the list is Valley Peaks is getting a Switch port. It's an adventure game in which players climb mountains. And they're unique puzzles. So it's a puzzle-based cooperative game.
Okay.
Came on PC over a year ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man. Next on here is Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Gets a May release date.
It's quite the name.
It's by Annapurna Interactive. And that publisher is familiar. So I feel like it's like a puzzle game or like something like that. Or there was that game that was like the In Between or Worlds Between. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't.
Yeah.
Worlds Between? What is it called?
Check it out. Annapurna Interactive. The game is called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes.
Okay.
So while you look at that, Europa has been delayed again, but a demo will head to the Switch today.
Europa?
Europa.
Europa.
I guess it was announced back in 2022. Nova Dust Entertainment provided a new release window for Europa, which is an action-adventure 3D platformer by creative director Helder Pinto.
Is it spelled like the...
Like Europe with an A.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the moon? Europa?
Yeah, what moon is that? Like what planet?
Jupiter's moon?
I think you're right.
But it's like we're taking a trip there.
Shit, that'd be cool.
I am. How do you spell that? Europa?
Where'd you get your tickets?
Oh. Actually, my name is going to be... it's Jupiter 2 is also its other name, so it's definitely Jupiter.
Jupiter 2.
I didn't mean to look that up, but that's what came up when I looked up.
Wow.
I'm going to look up game. My mom actually did buy, for Christmas, she got our names put on a piece of paper that'll be flying with the shuttle that goes to Europa whenever they go in like 2 years.
What?
So yeah, I'm going to be up there. My name is going to be up in space visiting to go check the ice sheets out. Because you know about that?
No.
Yeah, so Europa has, it's an ice planet, and it's been, they basically found out that it's filled with water, and it's completely frozen over, but it has oceans, massive oceans. And from what we're able to tell from our own thermal vents that exist at the bottom of our oceans, thermal vents feed life. And it's even theorized that it's possible that those thermal vents are like the origin to where life came from genetically, right? And so there'll be like little crabs and like microorganisms and like clams and all these things that live next to, because it's nutrients that comes out of it naturally from the earth, and also heat. And so they're able to they never see the sun. They're all blind down there. Pitch black, these thermal vents that shoot up. And so theoretically, sorry for getting on this tangent.
No, dude, no, this is crazy.
But theoretically,
screw the game, bro.
Exactly. Life doesn't need a sun or natural heat in order to live and evolve, because we witness it in our own world. And so Europa could possibly house literal life, organisms. Nothing advanced,
Sweet.
right? No saucers or anything, but
Sure.
The ocean is where life comes from.
Absolutely.
So it absolutely could exist without any need for the sun. And all of its heat and nutrients could come straight from the earth.
I would be straight terrified to live that close to Jupiter.
Dude, I thought you were gonna say what the hell could be under there. Because have you thought about that?
True.
Imagine if there's like blind sharks that eat from thermal vents.
I'm thinking like Leviathan. You know what I mean? Like something crazy.
Because how big could a thermal vent theoretically get? Probably theoretically it could be massive.
Absolutely.
And so what could feed from those? Probably something massive.
Yeah, it's a big vent. That'd be huge.
So anyway, I'm going to
Europa. My gosh. Yeah, okay. Next game on the list here. TMNT Splintered Fate.
Fuck.
Yeah, screw the game.
Yeah.
TMNT Splintered Fate. Timed exclusive coming this July.
It's called TNT?
TMNT.
TMNT.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah, sorry, I had a hiccup in between that.
Like
Teenage Mutant Turtles, baby. Yeah, some new TMNT game.
Splintered Fate is a funny name, too.
Splintered Fate.
Their master's name is Splinter.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
What? Is he like a rat?
He's a rat.
Yeah, okay.
He's a rat that found him in the sewer and then takes care of him.
Ever heard of the game Cat Quest?
No. Oh!
I think I've just seen it in the eShop.
Wait, I have seen it in the eShop.
It's almost like Zelda-esque.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Cat Quest.
So a third Cat Quest game is coming this year. Crazy.
That is
honestly.
crazy.
I think it's already
I've
on
seen that.
Apple Arcade. Oh yeah, no, that's where I've seen it.
And it's on Apple Arcade.
That is actually where I've seen it. Okay.
So a third one was announced.
Third one, yeah, releasing this year. That's cool.
Wow,
2.5D open world, fighting off pirates, searching for treasure.
2.5D.
Finding the booty. That's what it says. Yeah, 2.5D.
How does that work?
That's like Link Between Worlds. It's like a 2.5D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like a 3D, but
like top down because you can't really it's on like a fixed camera.
I'm seeing that right there.
Yeah,
that's from the third game.
Yeah, okay,
that's cool.
Looks gorgeous. Honestly,
does look good.
Look at like the cell shaded style. I'm with it.
Yeah.
Stitch is another mobile game making its way to Switch this year, along with retro futuristic platformer Bzzzt. BZZZT. Bzzzt is coming to Switch this summer. Not gonna lie.
What the
That's
fuck?
a terrible name. That's absolutely terrible.
Name.
Like, I'm sorry, but
how do you tell someone?
How do you have to be able to pronounce the names? Like, I'm all about aesthetic, right? And like cool. Like,
holy shit, this looks awesome.
Which one? Cat Quest?
Bzzzt.
Oh, no way!
I swear to God, it looks awesome.
All right, let me see. Publisher Cinemax Games announced Bzzzt after releasing on PC.
Terrible name because that looks cool. Damn. How do you tell your friends about a game like this?
This is actually gorgeous. It's really, really...
It's like pixel art.
Really colorful pixel art. Yeah.
Really colorful.
Almost looks like a... like a really drawn out kind of like Metroidvania style.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
I was thinking like what is it called? Did you ever play Fuck!
Yes.
No. It's something Force.
Oh. Are you talking about
the one with the ladies on it? The ladies?
The ladies.
Yes.
No. What are you talking about?
Fuck!
Are you talking about Time Force?
Maybe. I'm gonna look up. Wait, is there ladies on that one?
I don't remember. But I did play a game that was a sequel to Time Force.
No.
I can't remember what it's called.
Maybe it's Force.
Something Force?
It was... God damn it, man. Oh, well. It's okay.
That's all right.
Yeah,
we got a lot to get through. Let's keep going. So, Animal Well is on track to release next month.
You know who that's produced by?
No. Shared Memory is what it says.
Animal Well?
Yeah, it says developer Shared Memory already confirmed the last month would arrive May 9th.
Yeah.
Switch,
Shared
PC,
Memory.
PS5.
But it's published by Big Mode. Do you know what that is?
No.
So Big Mode is a publishing company started by Donkey, the Game, yeah.
Yeah.
So he basically he was essentially saying like these indie games, there's so many good ones out there that can't get the right kind of funding.
Absolutely.
Because they don't have the tools, and big huge companies don't always want to take a risk on a it's like what Pocket Pair was saying, a non-IP indie game, essentially.
But I'm not going to lie either. Like, I've definitely heard stories and watched videos on, like, teams or directors that refuse the publishers coming in and basically, hey, we're going to fund it, but here's the stipulations. We're going to own you. And they say no.
Yeah.
You know?
So Donkey literally started a company called Big Mode, and this is the first release game, and it looks incredible. It's like a physics-based pixel art game that has these massive open rooms with like wildlife that exists through it, and you play as this little thing that's like trying to traverse through them. I don't like, sometimes it's like hostile creatures, sometimes it's not. I've only seen all this because I keep up with Donkey so much.
Dude.
But
that's cool. That's really cool.
I'm not kidding. I think I'm going to get it just because I want that to be a normalized thing, because once I've said this so many times, but this is the future. A person with a platform can get enough money to be able to fund games that other publishers, which are only thinking about the money, not about the art of the video game,
100%.
Right? So this is just a great step. So
that's amazing.
Shout out Animal Well.
Absolutely,
and they're getting showcased on the freaking indie games.
Yeah,
that's
dude.
So cool.
It's like a double win.
Which I think is also the publisher's job, is to find the places where you'd advertise and all those kind of things.
For sure.
And get them onto, so it's coming to Switch and stuff.
It's coming to Switch, man. It's coming to Switch and PS5 and PC.
Really cool.
So that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that's
Big Mode?
Big Mode.
Yeah. Okay.
It's Big Mode, and it's got a little
I'm putting that on my radar.
blue frog as the little mascot.
Okay, yeah.
I think his name is Big or Biggie or something. Yeah.
Have to have a mascot.
Yeah,
like, come on now. Next game on here, Joshy, is Duck Detective: The Secret Salami, which will arrive.
Very cool name.
Which will arrive on Switch next month, May 23rd.
Wait, what was the release date for Animal Well?
Oh yeah. That is coming out in May 9th.
Wow.
Yeah, so real soon, like 3-4 weeks away.
Very cool.
And then the last game on the list here is another Crab's Treasure.
Oh, yeah.
And it gets one more look, I'm guessing another trailer, before releasing later this month. That comes out April 25th, so that'll be out the day, like next Thursday, the day before the final episode.
Have you looked into that game at all?
No. Another Crab's Treasure?
It's like a Dark Souls. Like, I'm not kidding.
Caleb, put it on your
Dark
radar,
Souls,
baby.
Because it's got this really cute cartoony style, but it's like a Dark Souls-esque game.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Is it like kind of memey, or is it like actually like look cool?
I think it's like cool.
Okay.
I don't think it's like a joke. What's it called?
Well, I'll read the description. It sounds like a joke. It says it sounds like an April Fool's joke. I'm not gonna lie. It says an aquatic Souls-like adventure. Another Crab's Treasure has players controlling a hermit crab named Krill, who embarks on an adventure to find treasure and use it to buy back his shell.
Yeah.
That definitely sounds like a meme.
So the way you start off like that, and your upgrades are the shell that you wear.
Bro, shut up. Yeah. This actually looks crazy.
And it's like a Dark Souls app.
This looks like a SpongeBob game. I'm not even kidding. Like, the art style, everything looks like the same studio. Look at that.
Yeah. I think it looks more artistically
Battle for
done
Bikini Booty.
I love that game.
Dude.
Holy crap, it's so good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no, perfect. I think it looks cool.
All right, cool. Yeah, let's just move on from there. Joshy, let's get to, I have 4 articles here, and I want you to pick one. If you really want me to read more, I will.
Okay.
Because I don't think there's much really to say about these.
Sure.
If you want all of them, I'll give them to you.
Do you want me to choose them right now?
Yeah, you're going to select from the 4, and this is not the full title. This is like me kind of making it cryptic and summarizing it, okay?
Okay.
Some of them are a giveaway.
Sure.
Okay? First is One Punch Man movie to be rewritten.
Okay.
Number 2, Take-Two canceling multiple projects. Do you know what Take-Two is?
Take-Two, the video game?
Take-Two, the publishing arm that owns Rockstar. Pretty big.
Okay.
Number 3, PS5 Pro Trinity Enhanced, in quotes.
Fuck.
And number 4, Keanu Reeves as Shadow the Hedgehog.
Fuck.
Like I said, if you want multiple...
Can we do all of them? But
yeah.
I'll try to keep quiet.
I got you.
I'll only say something if I'm like really...
Yeah, you're the real problem here, buddy.
I'm gonna shut my dumb ass up.
No, dude, I'm actually... that tells me that these are all interesting.
I am interested in all of them.
Yeah, cool.
But we don't have to dive as deep just for everybody out there.
Yeah, dude, I'm with it, man.
All those, there's not one I want to miss.
Yeah, honestly, that's why I didn't really know if we could make a main topic out of any of these, because they're all just kind of like Spitfire info that's exciting. Yeah, okay? Yeah, for sure. So, let's...
All right,
Zipper up. Let's go in order. Okay, we'll start with One Punch Man movie to be rewritten with Community's Dan Harmon. Do you know Dan Harmon? Because I don't.
Yes, he is the co-writer of Rick and Morty.
There you go.
And now the full writer of Rick and Morty, but also he did Community.
Right.
Which I watched.
You talked about it.
Yeah.
Last cast, I think.
It's... No.
Or the cast before. Like, really recently.
Community?
Yeah. You brought it up like in pregame or something.
Maybe I did.
Mm-hmm. I hadn't seen it, but I remember you bringing it up.
It's just really funny.
Okay. So, along with fellow Rick and Morty contributor Heather Ann Campbell. Okay, so it's been known for a while that the beloved manga and anime series One Punch Man is getting a film adaptation, but what's new is Community co-creator Dan Harmon along with fellow Rick and Morty contributor Heather Ann Campbell are now attached as writers. Revealed in the recent article from The Hollywood Reporter, the project has been helmed the Fast series Justin Lin from the Fast series. Literally, they're all these big names, man. And the script has been handed over to the new pair with Heather Ann Campbell confirmed in a recent post on Twitter.
This isn't like an April Fool's joke?
No, this is actually real, man. So, apparently... To anyone unfamiliar with One Punch Man, it's the tale of a bald man, blah, blah, blah. We all know about One Punch Man.
We've all seen it.
We're all
really excited for season 3.
So, the anime series for One Punch Man began in 2015, originally handled by Madhouse, but since has been handed over to JC staff for subsequent reasons. I don't know if you know what those reasons are, but...
I do not.
Okay,
they don't really disclose those kind of things.
Oh, really?
When it comes to studios handing over.
Okay.
It's all up to speculation.
For sure.
To be honest,
like, are we talking specifically Japan? Because I feel like gaming, it's like almost wide open.
It's very wide open.
But in Japan, it's probably a lot more hush-hush.
It's because studios and their reputations have a lot to do with their funding. And you wouldn't want those... Like, if there's an issue in a studio, it's all... under wraps.
They
really do.
That makes sense.
So,
okay.
But you can assume, as a person, One Punch Man is a high-budget show. Like, there are big, huge set pieces that happen, and Saitama's going to punch all of them and destroy it in a second.
All of them, bro. Followed by Garo, to be honest with you. So, Heather Ann Campbell's written for television since 2008. It's kind of just giving a lot of, like, crediting. That is the end of the article. So, I don't know about... it didn't really address the rewritten part. So, I don't know if there was, like, a failure from some... Like, if the writing got finished or if the writing got, like, started and the producer just saw that this wasn't it. And they hired on bigger people.
That happens a lot, to be honest with you. The Han Solo movie changed writers really late into production.
Okay.
So it was originally the guys who did the Lego movie and then Spider-Verse and all those movies.
I'm now surprised.
Yeah, and then they got changed over to Ron Howard. Who does pretty traditional. Like blockbuster movies.
Yeah. No, that's it. Yeah. I feel like he's in a lot of movies.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's kind of it. So let's jump to Take-Two announces layoffs while canceling multiple in-development projects, which is the GTA 6 publisher, by the way, right? Probably the biggest game on anyone's horizon around the world. They are laying off around 5% of their workforce, which is almost 600 people, 579 workers. So they're also following the trend of layoffs, which is kind of nuts.
Jeez, man.
Because
no one's safe.
No, man. Like, really, the only outward, besides indie studios, right? I feel like from all the articles that we cover and the news I've seen, Atlas was the only company that's big that announced they're not letting anyone go. They're actually giving them a raise.
Yeah.
Right?
They're gonna take care of these people.
Right, dude. No, it's a bummer. So
it is a bummer.
Do
we know what these projects were? No.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Because Take-Two and Rockstar, they're actually pretty damn tight-knit. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of leaks that really like come out unless there's like a big like data leak, you know? Which I think happened with GTA 5, but regardless... it
happened with GTA 6.
Oh,
yeah,
it
there
did.
Was a bunch of stuff leaked.
The 2 days before the trailer. That's right, we talked about it.
We did, but also it was...
the reveal.
The reveal was leaked, but the actual gameplay... for what there was so far is out there. You can go and watch it. And
I didn't know that.
A bunch of people were disappointed because it was very clearly in early development. Like whoever was leaking it was like walking through some cars, and it's like, what do you expect? This game is not coming. And this was like a year ago, maybe multiple years.
Oh shit! Yeah, I definitely didn't know that. Okay.
That's what happened.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
does that add some context? Maybe
it does. No. Absolutely. So. From Take-Two, they said, quote, they're eliminating several projects in development and streamlining its organizational structure. PR speech, for what we've heard
PR
time and time again, man.
It's also like nothing. They're not saying anything.
Literally, yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, we're eliminating.
Yeah, it's like, we have to do this, organizational restructure, which includes, unfortunately, laying off workers, right? So Take-Two is expected to incur between 160 and 200 million in total charges, with 120 to 140 million related to the cancellations. So they obviously like took this. There's probably pressure with outside forces like all over the map, because when you get to like someone like Take-Two is one of the biggest. Like, they're like a publisher of publishers, you know what I mean?
They own Rockstar?
Yes. Wow. Yes, man. Like, Take-Two is
huge,
massive. Yeah, and they have Rockstar, and they also got, 2K. They have other really, really big, like, sports brands.
Yeah.
They might have FIFA as well. I don't feel confident. No, that's EA. That's EA.
Oh, yeah,
Forget that. Take-Two is massive.
Yeah.
That's the party I went to with my dad at E3, and we played pool with those guys.
Yes.
Yeah, and that was like the fanciest booth in the entirety of E3. It had like waterfalls.
Yeah.
I'm like, they just built this for E3? Like, what the fuck is this? Literally crazy. So just unfortunate news, and that's all there really is to it, but they're definitely... it's just a testament to, like, no matter who you are, you're not really, like, exempt from this, and if you're in the money game.
Yeah,
which, unfortunately, that's where the big boys are.
It's another story of the big boys.
Absolutely.
Taking cuts for budgets and shit.
I know, man. And that might mean, things like GTA. Maybe GTA 6 really isn't ever going to be as good as GTA 5.
Could
right?
be.
All conjecture, but, we've gone through a golden era of gaming where... it truly wasn't about the money like it is right now.
For big AAA studios.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right. That's why indies will rise.
Yes.
You heard me.
Indies will rise.
Yes, they will.
The next story here, Joshy, is gaming takes advantage of the PS5 Pro specs, and they'll be able to use the, quote, Trinity Enhancement label.
I think you were going to say Trinity Processor.
Trinity Core Processor.
I was so certain you were going to say
No, dude. Trinity's in there, though. I'll tell you that much. So this is going along with the news article we talked about a couple weeks ago, which was the basically big leak of the spec increase of the PS5 Pro. Okay.
Yeah.
This is more information off of that. And skimming the article, it's an emphasis on improving ray tracing support in games that already are available or are coming to PS5. The outlet reported, which is remaining anonymous, developers... Oh, what the...
What happened? What's wrong?
Hold up. We're going to pause.
We're back?
Okay. We're back.
Whoa.
Guys.
That was scary.
I just had a pop-up on... You know what? I didn't even write down the time because it happened so fast. But I had a pop-up right when I was saying that gave me an audio switch notice from my microphone to my iPad.
What?
And I'm not going to lie. Way earlier when I mentioned the volume increase, I didn't look to see the microphone, which it was set to. This might have happened. So if the audio is subpar this episode, now you know why.
Do you want to check?
There's honestly no way because basically the way the audio thing is set up is like every time we take a break or anything, it's one continual recording that
Wouldn't
I'm like.
It tell you though earlier if it switched?
I could have missed it though because
why would it tell you again?
Well, on this, like when we're on this section, I'm reading the news. I'm literally directly looking at the screen. Sure. But earlier when we were on catch up, right. I'm not looking.
Right.
So
did the gain go up?
No. I wonder. No idea.
Strange.
I'll check it when I edit it. Yeah. My guess though is the editing, like all the programming I've done, or that's not the word. You know, like balancing and like mom. I feel like it'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, no. If anything, this room we've been blessed today with no noises,
not at all.
No interruptions.
Yeah.
We're good. We're cooking.
Totally
okay.
Good. We're cooking.
Let's continue. Basically, the outlet reports that developers who basically they're being encouraged. I don't know if it's mandated, but they're being encouraged by Sony to.
They think the microphone just did a.
We gotta swap out, hot swap the mic,
no.
baby.
The mic's
baby Yoda. So they're looking to quote provide significant enhancements to its games, and will be able to use the Trinity Enhanced label on their games, demonstrated that they have significant enhancements. So basically,
do we know what the Trinity label does? I mean, the Trinity.
We don't. This is a leak, and I think. It goes into detail on specifically what this is. An example here is a CPU. Skimming the article, it basically says that like on a base PS5, it'll have like a standard CPU frequency mode, and in a PS5 Pro, it'll have a higher scale, a higher frequency range there. So, kind of like text speech for it'll be better, it'll be faster.
Sure.
The big highlight from this article is basically a huge increase in FPS, the max it'll possibly be, and ray tracing. So that's kind of going to be the push that's honestly going to separate it, I think, from like old generation and PS4 Pro.
Possibly 60 FPS and ray tracing at the same time?
Definitely.
Which is not currently possible.
No, it is. It actually is.
It isn't.
Yes, it is.
Try.
If you pull up Miles Morales and OG Spider-Man, and I think Spider-Man 2.
What?
They like retro, not retro, retro? Is that the word I'm looking for?
What are you thinking?
They made an update that added it in. Retroactively?
Retroactive.
Yeah. They updated it to retroactively enable. There we go. The it's kind of like it's called Performance Plus RT for ray tracing.
No way.
Yeah, but it's definitely a mix, right? It's like it doesn't look as pretty at all.
What do you mean?
Basically, if you were to turn on ray tracing, especially in Spider-Man, I saw this in Miles Morales because I remember it was long before the cast, but I just got that PS5, right?
Yeah, I do remember.
So they released that update, and you could definitely tell a visual difference in 4K between a standard ray tracing and then the performance ray tracing.
What do you mean, though?
Like, it just didn't look as detailed. Nice. Even the reflections, they're live, right? Mm-hmm. Ray tracing, a part of the tech, is actually using light and reflections in real time.
Right.
Oh my gosh, that bird in the way it was moving, I literally thought it was like a mob jumping off the side. Like a zombie.
Oh, I'm terrified.
Oh my gosh.
We have Minecraft Lo-Fi open right now.
It's beautiful.
It's Momo.
Not AI. Can't be. You think it is?
No.
Yeah. No way. No, it's too good.
It's too alive.
It's Momo. It's too alive. No, so when they added this in, I was swinging on the web. I was on Spider-Man. I love climbing those big mirrored buildings.
Walls,
where you can see your reflection really well. Yeah. So in the ray tracing, when you're looking at it and climbing with the camera directly on the reflection, it's jaw-dropping how good it looks. Yeah. If it's snowing in the back, you literally see
every single
snow. Man, it's disgusting. Yeah. Honestly, it's I can't believe tech like this exists.
Couldn't tell you
how is this on a PlayStation?
I could not.
But then you go to the in between, right? The performance plus ray tracing.
Yes.
Definitely a visual step down. But nice. I personally, I need that at 60 FPS. I
want to try that. I did not even know that was a thing.
You should try that after this episode.
I always go performance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a must.
It
Absolutely. But if it was between the two, because you do lose a bit of visual quality to get the ray tracing as well, because you're keeping the FPS, just between performance and performance plus ray tracing, right? There's got to be some give somewhere.
Right.
I would definitely always go with that. Yeah. It looks incredible. I'm pretty sure I even played No. I'm thinking of a Final Fantasy VII Remake. That was either or. Yeah, so that would be a game, though, that I think would definitely take advantage of this tech. Crazy. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It did say in the article, one last thing, that there's already games that have this retroactively fit. Like I said, so we got Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and Spider-Man 2. Already support this feature. However, other games are already working on this with Sony, such as Elden Ring, for example.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's huge.
Crazy.
Caleb, I don't know if you heard that. Elden Ring, they're looking at the performance plus ray tracing.
Caleb, did you hear that?
Did you hear that, brother? It's the Trinity enhancement.
The Trinity processor.
That's right, baby. Joshy, let's hit this last article.
Last one.
Which is hype as hell. Yeah. Keanu Reeves will voice Shadow in Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Might as well be called Shadow the Hedgehog 3. You know what I mean? That is hype, man. Yeah, that is crazy. Such hype.
I love Keanu. I think he's so cool.
He's probably one of my... I don't really personally like to follow a lot of, really, really big celebrities. When it's, the point of, they really are in it for the fame and the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just how it would be.
I get it. You know what right? I mean? But... Yeah, when I almost don't like being a part of the crowd that's everybody likes this one pop idol or this one. Yeah, exactly. Sure, I just have always been that outside of that.
Yeah.
Keanu. Really, have you seen interviews with this guy and
he's
dude,
real as fuck.
This guy is real as fuck,
and
man.
He's really kind. And,
super kind.
Every story I've heard is that he's just really down to earth, a really cool guy. And genuinely is nice and goes out of his way to do really nice things for people.
He takes his position to use it because he has said many times he doesn't even want the fame or the money. Absolutely. Right? He's just doing his thing. Real ass dude.
John Wick?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I haven't seen 3.
Oh.
I need to see 3. No, I haven't seen 4 either.
Yeah, they're definitely really good.
Yeah.
3 and 4. I definitely would say... I think the first one's the best, just because it's very standalone. You know what I mean?
It's perfect on its own.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. It's literally a new Mission Impossible or a new James Bond. Oh no, this is actually the best. To be honest, Joshy, I have one more thing here for you, brother, which is 3 tidbits of information. Summarized into a sentence from some articles that were also worth mentioning, okay? Sure. Christopher Nolan's Interstellar is to be re-released in IMAX theaters this fall.
Really?
Which I definitely think we should go see that.
I definitely agree.
Yeah, we should make a flash date out of it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Flash date, I like that.
Oh, yeah. Get a group going.
Let's do it.
I would love to take, even just for the black hole scenes alone and the time warp.
Yeah.
Yes, bro.
That sounds like a time.
Look Back.
Look Back?
Heard of this?
Right now?
No.
There's nothing back there,
No,
Sam.
you keep looking forward, buddy.
Okay.
Look Back. It's a first official trailer revealing anime adaptation of Chainsaw Man creators' one-shot manga.
Look Back.
Look Back.
Wow, that's cool.
You've heard of it?
No, but I am very familiar with the creator.
The creator? Yeah, you're a huge Chainsaw Man fan.
I love Chainsaw Man, but they also did a manga before called Fire Punch.
Okay.
Which is a full manga and never got a
adaptation
anime adaptation. But I know there's a huge cult following behind Fire Punch.
Okay.
And I know that they've done multiple manga before that. So that's pretty interesting. That's really interesting.
Pretty interesting, man.
One of Oda's first one-shot mangas just got an anime adaptation, too.
Yeah, we talked about that, right?
It's called Monsters.
Monsters.
Yeah. And it just got a release. Which
crazy.
One-shot manga don't normally get anime adaptations.
Right, we talked about that too. Yeah. This is kind of crazy.
This is a time, baby.
It's coming out June 28th.
Very cool.
So yeah, look forward to that, man. And the last piece of news here, Joshy, Square Enix announces it's hoping to release the Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy's finale. That was a mouthful.
Wait, what?
They're hoping to release the third game to wrap the trilogy.
Yes.
By 2027. which if they do, that is the year that the series will officially, like Final Fantasy VII specifically, will be 30 years old.
Whoa.
That would be insane.
Nice.
And that is not that far away.
Yeah, it's not
you know,
far
to
at
be
all.
honest with you.
I mean, that's only 3 years, right?
Yeah, literally
3
from
years
like
goes
right
by in a
now.
blink, baby.
Yeah, and you know they already started development, right?
Of course,
So,
no question.
honestly, mad hype.
Yeah, that's
you got
cool.
anything else you want to say, Josh?
Nah, man.
Okay. Cool.
Wait. I felt like there were. Another announcement.
Oh yeah.
Didn't mention on cast. Beastars season 3.
Beastars season 3,
the
man.
Final season.
Dude.
I'm so hyped, dude.
I'm not kidding. I have to. I'm sorry. When is it coming out?
It's this year, some date.
Okay.
But then the next part is later this year. I don't know. So soon.
What do you mean next part? Like it's
gonna be broken into 2 parts. Yeah.
Right.
I can look it
They're
up.
doing the AOT thing.
They're literally doing the AOT thing because they called it the final season.
Part 1.
Part 1.
Literally.
And so yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Which
need
is gonna turn into 3
get
parts.
on that train. Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Kendall and I are gonna definitely start that.
You should rewatch it, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Oh
absolutely.
my god.
No, dude. She would absolutely love it. I know she will.
No, she absolutely would. I don't know a lot of people who wouldn't really love it if they gave it a chance.
If they give it a chance,
it's the stigma that I think kind of keeps it, from being more popular. To be honest with you,
you remember how I was on the
absolutely
side, right? Like I'm like, there's no way I'm watching this.
Oh, we don't know the true release date. It's part 1 is coming 2024,
okay,
and then part 2 is coming soon. But that's Netflix that said that. So
maybe I'll wait.
We'll find out.
Maybe I'll wait.
I mean, I would.
To be honest,
I don't know.
I know.
Maybe you should.
Yeah, like.
But it's good.
Yeah.
It's still good to sit on and think
I think it's going to be a while before we get through all of Seven Deadly.
That's perfect. Then,
yeah, and I don't know, depending on where we're at, I would want to jump right into Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Yes.
But that's also still ongoing. Yeah. So, I don't know, maybe like get to like the season if I'm still on like that hype train if Kendall's down.
Right.
But I am thinking, what are we going to watch next? And Beastars is been on the list.
Yeah, there is absolutely, I feel like plenty of content still for Seven Deadly because you're on season 3.
Yes.
And there's 5 seasons. So you have season 3, season 4, season 5.
Yep.
While also having 4 movies.
Right.
Yeah. One is a 2-parter, so they're a little bit shorter.
Okay.
But the other 2 full movies.
Yep.
And then the beginning of the latest show, which I think you should go into it. I think you should go right into it because what it does best is recapture the feeling of Seven Deadly for the first time. But I guess you could wait.
Yeah. Well, it's like if I can binge it, I would rather.
I changed my mind. You should go right into it. I just thought of something.
All right.
You have to, bro.
All right, bro.
But there's not much, so.
Hey, I'll do it for you.
Thank
That's
you.
all I'll say.
Always for
Joshy,
me.
let's hit a break before we hit our main topic this week, our canon event, my friend. You down?
Let's do it.
All right, bro.
Absolutely.
All right, Joshy, my boy.
Heart.
Let's get right into the
it.
canon event.
Let's get it.
Today, my friend. It is an off-topic.
Okay.
As I alluded to earlier, today's off-topic, main topic, my man, which I believe we've only done one this season and one thus far, but it's kind of a mini-series I want to do like in the long run, just sporadically throwing in these off-topics that have nothing to do with gaming, anime, whatever. All right?
I like it.
It is open game.
I like open game.
I know you do.
I do.
I do too, bro.
I'm a fan.
The freedom of openness...
Yes.
It's kind of magical.
It's very magical.
Yeah, dude. So today, the magic begins with a fast food tier list.
Wow.
Are you down?
Oh, I'm so down.
Yes, bro.
This is the last thing I'd expect. I'm not even kidding.
My man.
That is so perfect.
Perfect,
Let's
brother.
do it.
Yeah, I'll be honest. You know what the inspo was honestly...
Yes.
craving Cane's.
Wow.
Before we went there.
Yes.
And then you know who actually suggested Cane's?
Who?
Adrell.
Adrell did. Yeah.
And it was like,
I was like, oh my
the
God.
thing that hit my mind in that moment was damn, I love how many people just have the same vibe of fast food, and like, you know, Gabe comes over, Chiba Hut, and I love how different people are, right? And all the options. That's the beauty of fast food. It's so diverse.
So, I want to ask a question.
Yeah.
I want to classify what is fast food.
What is fast food? Absolutely. Okay. That is actually the first point we're going to make here. So fast food, we are going to cut to the chase because, first of all, we live in America.
We do.
There's definitely a ton of fast food options worldwide.
Oh,
okay?
It's so beautiful.
However, I don't think you and I can give merit to a review list for the Flash Bros.
Yes.
A tier list, so to speak, of any fast foods we have not tried.
Yes.
Okay?
Agreed.
So these are the rules. Okay. It has to be fast. Okay?
Okay.
Chipotle, for example, is on the list because it's a walk-in, you get it, you leave.
So then, like, would like Little Caesars be?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, Little Caesars is the only pizza that is on this list.
Yes.
Technically, I think the only reason Little Caesars is on the list and is viable, I guess, is because you can walk in and get it immediately.
I just did that like 4 days ago.
Perfect.
I got pizza for me and Terrell.
Right.
By walking pizza and cheese sticks.
An order. The crazy bread, right? Or whatever. Yeah.
Or the Italian crazy bread or whatever it's called. Yeah. That's an order that I basically walked in and then walked out with 5 minutes time.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So anything that you have to order and wait in a lobby for an extensive amount of time, I'm honestly even 10 minutes. Yeah. Right? Like no waiting. This is like I get you waiting McDonald's, I get you waiting Wendy's. But usually you're not waiting 10 minutes unless it's busy, okay? But, you know, prep time, Domino's, as an example, does not count. You have to call ahead. You're not going to walk in. Who walks in and literally waits in the lobby for Domino's?
Right.
Honestly, unless you're desperate, in the moment, I've done it with my buddies, not on the list, all right?
Absolutely. Okay, I'm excited.
So, yeah.
Are we rating these, giving them a flash score?
We are giving each of these a flash score, okay? There's a lot to think about, and I'm kind of just going to not set any more stipulations here. Pretty much there's going to be like pros and cons as we go. Okay. You know what I mean?
Let's do it.
So,
I'm so ready.
I also am going to say here's also the rules.
Yes.
We are going to cement the score as we go. So there's no retroactively. Yes. We're not going to hit like, for example, say we start with McDonald's and then we go to Burger King. Yes. And then we're like, oh shit, I didn't think about that in comparison to McDonald's. Yes. We're not going back and retrofixing. Right. Okay? Yeah. It might affect the rating for Burger King because we already rated McDonald's. Right. That's okay. Okay? Sure. So to start the topic today. Yes. To keep it, honestly, what's kind of fun is that this is probably the first topic we've done at all that doesn't have any kind of like deep convo surrounding it. Okay. So
depends on what we talk about.
Exactly. But it's going to be all just like really just like this taste and reasoning and why, like if you got a reason for why you want it to be a 5 or a terrible 1, right? And we'll reiterate the score here. It's going to be a 1 to 5. Yes. Okay. Just like our flash score has been from the beginning. Okay. So if you got an argument, say it. Otherwise, I have a list of the 24 kind of like most common fast food chains pulled straight from Google. Just there was only 24 on the list, so I just like copied and pasted pretty much everything there. Okay. There was 2 I omitted because I didn't think they fit under the category of fast food. Okay. And then from there, if any more come to either of us, we can add it on we'll add a score.
Easy.
Okay. Down.
Easy.
Let's get it going, all right, let's get it going, brother. Okay. At the top of the list, you probably already guessed, it's actually not McDonald's.
Oh.
It's Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Yes, sir. I was in your head, bro.
Yeah, you were.
All right, brother. So Taco Bell. I want to hear. I think how I want to roll this list is I have the list in front of me, so I'm gonna shoot it to you first every time and see where you're at.
Okay. Initial thoughts. Yeah. Taco Bell is consistently releasing new things. Probably more than most other places. Absolutely. Fast food places.
Fast food is a service, if you will. Relating to gaming here, you know? Sure. Their live service, like support, insane.
Probably
top tier.
Probably the best. So if I were to rate the live service, they literally did an E3.
They literally did an E3.
I will say, for me, it's tough because I love Taco Bell so much. The truth is, I've been very disappointed a lot by And I'm thinking about...
So would you say, like, consistency?
Consistency is hard.
Yeah.
Have you gotten those potato soft tacos?
Oh, I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes they are really, really good. And sometimes they're straight up not good at all.
For sure.
Like, they just taste a little bit left out. You know, depends on where you go, of course. But consistency when it comes to those things is important. However, with their live service and everything, I'm solid with giving them a 4 out of 5. Hugely solid. And I'm going to be strict.
Yeah.
I'm going to be really strict.
So, I actually... completely agree in that the one flaw I have with Taco Bell is the consistency. Okay, because and honestly, it's all over the map. It's beyond the food.
So much.
How many times I had a joke going in the house because 3 times in a row we made an order in advance, or one time we literally went through the drive-thru and my crunch wrap was not in the box. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We were charged for everything, just missing.
So
right?
Often,
happens all the time. Right?
Yeah.
And I've definitely had my fair share of, I'd say, like, I have my items that are, like, my go-tos. Crunchwrap Supreme, number 1. That item alone, that and a Doritos Locos Taco, really damn consistent,
Absolutely.
I would say. I've had a Crunchwrap that didn't taste, like, as good, but it was still damn good. You know what I mean?
Pretty damn good,
Yeah. However... what I will say is another insane kind of like move that Taco Bell does that's beyond most fast foods that I've ever seen. Customizability.
Yes.
Is insane.
It's absolutely
like,
wild.
And not like a in-person like special request that can do it.
Yeah.
No, on the app you can like literally do anything.
And the kiosks.
Yes.
Yes,
you're absolutely right. Those kiosks actually just like leveled up everything too,
for
right?
Sure.
So for me, Taco Bell is absolutely a 5 because I think consistency is a problem with fast food in general anyway.
So you think we should be less strict on consistency?
That is just
why don't we do a fun thing?
Yeah.
Check us out.
Yeah.
We can give a perfect score with a marker to it, which is an issue with consistency. Okay. You want to do that like a C or something?
Ooh, like a letter score?
Like a letter score. No, not. I was thinking more like literally just one letter that basically says 5 out of 5, however.
5 out of 5, asterisk, consistency.
Or do you want to do consistency completely? Because we could do that too. That could be easy. Because I would give them a
Ooh, you know what? Actually, Joshy, I like this. This is good. Let's give it the numbered score.
Yes.
Which would you? I'm saying 5 for me. You said 4. I'm gonna let you take it. Like, what do you think?
It's personal. It's personal for me because my go-tos, almost every single one, has been slowly taken off the menu. So if you were talking to me 3 years ago, absolutely I would make it a 6 out of 5 if I could, because that $1 shredded chicken Chipotle melt
for sure
was amazing. Bang for your buck, bang for your taste buds, incredible. Took the whole thing out and got rid of shredded chicken.
You're absolutely right.
Not a fan of that.
They also don't allow red chips anymore for the customization.
No, they don't.
Right?
Yes.
And my favorite special item ever, they only ever brought back once. I do not understand why they don't just like, it was the double, triple crunch wrap.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Oh, my gosh. I
can't believe they haven't done that again.
I know. Wild. It makes no sense to me.
It doesn't make sense. So I'm going to say...
here's my thought before you say. Okay. I'm going to say for each item, because it's fast food, I think it makes it more fun. Let's give the numbered score separate from consistency.
Okay.
And then for consistency, we'll go A through D.
A through D. Let's do it.
Down?
Or S. We could do S.
S?
Yeah.
Yes.
Would be like the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so let's do it.
Let's do it.
So overall, I'd say 5 out of 5.
Okay. I'm with it.
Consistency is a C.
Consistency
very much
is absolutely a C.
Yep. I'd say C, catering on D, to be honest, because the amount of times it's like issues have happened, the amount of times I've lost, they just nuked fucking Christ, what is it called?
What was it?
It was the chicken Chipotle ranch grilled chicken burrito. They just
didn't.
Absolutely.
Oh,
because guess what?
Man.
It was too good, so they got rid of it.
Yeah, and I'm also going to say
$2.
you mentioned like we're mentioning things that have happened in the past. We are rating the current state. to set
I've
a
been
precedent.
disappointed. Is
Absolutely.
So consistency with a menu and also consistency with what it. So that's why I'm giving it a C.
For sure. For sure. And it's important to know where they've come. So okay. All right. So I'm giving you a 5 and a C.
C consistency.
Number 2.
Yes.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Is that fast? I guess they have a drive-through, huh?
I have only ever had Dunkin' Donuts one time. So I'm actually pretty much giving you all the leeway here.
Well,
that's
bad because I've probably been like 3 or 4 times.
Then let's delete it.
Let's skip that one.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave an open spot. I'm not going to say let's fill it because there's a lot in this list.
Yeah,
so let's keep working.
I'm with it.
KFC.
Let's see. I'm going to say my biggest issue with KFC is that there's nothing that pulls me towards the menu. Well, and when I think of chicken, probably one of the last places is KFC. And so I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm probably gonna give it, just because I used to love KFC when I was a kid. I'm gonna say we're catering on bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 2 out of 5.
Bet. I was literally thinking 2.
2 out of 5, no question. Consistency. I don't go enough for it to be consistent. The last time I went to KFC, they released something called a Cheeto chicken sandwich.
Cheeto chicken sandwich?
Yeah, it had Cheeto sauce on it. It was supposed to taste just like a Cheeto.
Okay.
And they reviewed it on the H3 podcast, and I was so interested that I went to KFC, went through the drive-thru, and got it. And it was really good.
Oh, okay.
So that's my only positive.
Okay.
However, consistency, I'm going to say C as well. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah,
it just doesn't feel like that chicken is always that good.
No,
I've had good, I've had bad.
It's crazy. I'm leaning towards B for consistency because I do feel like I get what I expect every time.
Yeah, possibly.
However,
maybe, I can go B.
You're down? Okay. Part of my rating that is keeping it a firm 2 or lower, but I feel like 2 is good because legitimately, if you want fried chicken and KFC's around,
it's not a bad
option.
It's
not bad.
No.
Okay?
No.
Like you again, consistency B, you know what you're gonna get.
You do.
Almost as consistent, is the terrible customer service. I'm not kidding, dude.
It's so true.
Like, the workers literally look like they want nothing to do with me, and they don't give a fuck about anything there.
Yeah.
And it is consistent, bro. I did DoorDash my first year here, and I would go to like, I'll be real. It got to the point I started declining KFC orders.
Wow.
Because they were so just rude. Asshats, man. Yeah. Seriously, it was like one time I went through the drive-thru. Wow. Lady was like, I'm here for DoorDash. I'm not like, coming through and trying to like be demanding. Like, we were at Black Rock. I know what that's like, right? Yeah. I'm not walking in being whatever. Yeah. No, I'm like, hey, I'm here for DoorDash, blah, blah, blah. I'm like trying to be nice, trying not to like cut everybody, whatever. No, like she's like, okay, I'll be at the window. I probably went up to that window and waited for like 5 minutes. Nobody came. And then I strolled back around to the lobby and I went in. Nobody's up there. There's a couple people in the lobby eating. Right. I'm like, hello? Right? Yeah. Like, what's happening? And then I go ask the lady, and it's like a big, like, oh, okay. Like, her whole demeanor just... Yeah. And I'm like, oh, man, this is not fun.
Yeah. So you're saying B?
I'm saying B for consistency. I feel like we should keep the consistency there. True. But the rating is definitely... Like, customer service is a part of the rating.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like, it's the food and the experience.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Damn. Now I'm kind of thinking we should do the rating just on the food and then like the letter rating on consistency / experience.
And service.
Service. Yes.
Then I'm with that.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna say D.
Yeah. Let's say D then.
Absolutely. I'm gonna say D. I'm gonna say let's not say consistency / experience. Let's actually just like summarize it right now for the third one. It's gonna be experience. Okay. Because it can really take terrible customer service to make the experience terrible, better. Right? It can take really bad consistency to make the experience terrible. Yeah. But keeping a C at Taco Bell, C is enough for me to come back. You know, and the food being a 5, okay, I'll settle for like subpar whatever to get the food that tastes good.
Agree.
Agree. To get the crunch wrap,
is that a lowest?
That is a 10.
F tier. Are we doing like...
Let's do S is exceptional and F is exceptionally bad.
Exceptionally bad, yes.
Yeah, you down?
Let's go.
A through D is standard.
I'm ready.
Let's go on. Dairy Queen.
Wow. Well, oh man, that's a good one. Fuck. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Their food, I haven't gotten a lot of.
Okay.
Their dairy,
Yes.
I've had quite a bit of.
The Queen of Dairy.
Yes.
Some might
So
say.
back
like,
in,
are you a Blizzard person? Or what kind of dairy are we talking?
probably Blizzard now. I just went with Drew and Katie, my siblings, and yeah, I definitely. I'm gonna say it's good. It's nothing incredible. It's nothing incredible at all. But I don't have any negative experiences. I'm gonna say 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5.
And then I'm gonna say service. I'm actually gonna say B. Experience, because I have a lot of positive experiences going there. Dairy Queen, I don't know if it's like this in Oregon, but it's a after spot. I don't know if that's a term, but I'm coining it. Fuck
For
it.
sure. For sure.
Because when I would finish plays when I was in high school, because I was a theater kid, we would all go to Dairy Queen, a specific spot.
Okay.
Yeah, in Gilbert. And the workers always dealt with our shit and gave us... I mean, it wasn't like exceptional service.
Sure.
But you could be rude.
Yeah.
You know, but
sure.
they were not the entire time. So
yeah.
I'm going to say B, service, B, experience.
Okay.
And then I'm going to say 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
What are you feeling?
I am gonna say... I might even push like a 4 for the number score.
Okay.
And my reasoning is because honestly, it's not all the time. Honestly, as I've gotten older, it's like I've always like had a hard time digesting dairy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I also just choose to have dairy anyway. And I love ice cream. I really do.
doesn't?
I'm just not in the mood all the time now. I
Yeah.
get it. But I definitely, bro, there was like a time where it was like a weekly routine of going to Dairy Queen.
Respect.
And to be honest, I've mostly, like, anytime I'm like kind of in the mood for Dairy Queen, usually a Blizzard. Sometimes, though, I've gotten a couple of their banana splits. I actually have gotten their food quite a bit. Yeah, when I was like in high school, I did. It was kind of a go-to spot in Dallas. Like, there wasn't really a lot of pickings, to be honest.
Yeah.
Their food...
Small pickings.
Yeah, I feel like the price was high for what the food was. It was like... Yeah, I'm sure it's like pretty standardized now, maybe even more expensive because everything's gone up and it's been a long time since I've eaten at Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
But the food, from everything I remember... Not bad. Pretty good. But I definitely didn't go there for the food.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I'm down for a higher score. I feel like I just haven't had the food enough to be able to say. So that's why we have a flash score, right?
That's right, baby.
It's our
So I actually, I'm going to kind of like argue for a 4 if you're down. Otherwise, okay, cool. Let's give it a 4. And I'm also down for a 3. I feel like I've never had a
3?
Really... I'm sorry, a B. Yes, I typed B. Yeah, my mouth is saying 3, but it's a B.
It's a B.
Because very consistent. You know, I actually Blizzard specifically usually get exactly what I'm wanting. Right. That being said, definitely had better since then. Right.
For sure.
Speaking of better, let me throw this on here because it's not on the list.
Okay.
Andy's. Andy's frozen custard.
Oh my gosh. The ice cream place?
The direct competitor, and literally they just sell ice cream and basically the side of Dairy Queen that I like.
Okay.
But it's better.
That's
it's
all you.
Better.
I've never been to
You've
Andy's.
never been to Andy's.
Andy's doesn't exist here.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No. My guy, I discovered Andy's here.
Never been.
Oh, yeah.
No, I haven't.
Dude, we have to go.
Oh, really?
It is so good. Andy's frozen custard. Check it out.
Frozen custard.
I swear you have got to have driven by this. It has a diner vibe.
Yeah, it's like an old style.
Yes.
Right? It's got like an outside diner. Yes, I've been once.
Once.
Yes.
Okay. I've been 3 or 4 times.
I remember it was experience-wise, I'm going to say A. I'm going to say A for that, but I cannot speak. I don't remember how good it was.
Let's
But I remember the experience being really fun because it had like a diner vibe. It felt like a
man.
a McDonald's in the 80s.
Yeah.
You know?
So I'm going to give, let's see if this rings any bells for you. I'm going to definitely push for a 5 because in every time I've gone something different. Okay. But you basically can build a blizzard, right? A mix of whatever you want.
Yeah.
The last time I went, they had this, usually I'm kind of building my own with whatever looks good.
Yeah.
But they had, some specials on the wall, right? Much like we're talking about Taco Bell. And there was, a peach delight. Okay. It was peach ice cream with peach chunks, right? They added in real peaches and banana.
Ooh.
And, dude, I'm not kidding.
Sounds good.
I'm normally in, a cookie dough, cookies and cream vibe for ice cream.
Yeah.
Sometimes fruit, it just depends. That was the best fruity ice cream experience I've probably ever had.
I'm down to give it a 5 then because I'm a fruity ice cream guy.
Okay.
I don't like too much chocolate or cookie or anything.
Really?
It just gets too much to me. It's
yeah.
Because cookie, especially cookie dough, is rich in flavor. And so is fudge brownies, right?
For sure.
And too much rich just gets to me after a while.
Yeah, that's me with chocolate actually. So
that's how I feel about chocolate ice cream.
Well, yeah. And so it's chocolate ice cream. That I would feel exactly the same, but if it was vanilla ice cream with cookie crumbles or cookie dough, not too rich.
Yeah.
I that is exactly what I'm looking for.
I'm down
usually.
for a 5 then.
Cool. And I'm with the A because in every time I've gone, customer service, even if they look stress and I don't know, usually I'm seeing younger vibe there too.
Yeah.
Very almost the going with the old school vibe.
Yes.
Very formal, very they're all wearing almost those little pastry hats.
Yeah.
Right, the chef hats.
Yeah.
And they're they're hand making everything. They're really polite, right?
Yeah.
So
let's go A.
Consistently great. So down.
I've only been once, but yes.
Bet. Well, we'll go again and see if we come back and what you think, all right?
I'm with it.
Number 5, Joshy, is Jack in the Box.
Ooh, Jack in the old crack.
Jack in the Crack.
Okay,
we call it in Smash House.
This is a tough one. All right?
This is tough.
This is really tough for me. Because the amount of times I've been to Jack in the Box is a lot. The amount of times I've craved Jack in the Box, not as much. However, I believe they have one of the most versatile menus of any 24-hour spot out there.
I completely agree.
Number 1.
I completely agree. And I think actually, they used to be damn good for sure. Mm-hmm. But now, post-COVID, it's definitely one of the few. Right? McDonald's dropped way so down after COVID because they just they changed everything, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna say 4 out of 5.
Okay.
I'm gonna say 4 out of 5. For experience, you don't go for the experience. I'm gonna say C.
Yeah.
C. The experience is missing items plenty of times. Just happened recently.
Oh.
Last time me and Adrel went.
Perfect.
We wanted just tacos, but Adrel also wanted a fry. Didn't get his fry. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm gonna say C.
Okay.
Just not
I'm gonna push for both scores 1 grade lower. Okay. I'm gonna push for a 3 because I've definitely had a craving for sometimes my favorite burger they got is the buttery Jack mushroom Swiss or it's a mushroom Swiss bacon.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Never had.
Or maybe it's just Swiss and bacon. I don't fucking know. I've had I think when it first came out, I ate it and I was like, oh wow, this is amazing.
Yeah.
I also just felt like actual dog after. I felt like I just inhaled a bucket of grease, and not. Well, I've had a bucket of grease at Five Guys, and I don't feel that way, right?
Yeah.
It's ooh, this is 3-week-old grease.
Yeah.
And I'm not feeling so good.
Yeah.
I consistently feel that way every time I have Jack in the Box. That's probably why I'm not pulled back.
I would say I might have to contest your contest.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring up one more point.
Yeah.
And I'll say this for all of fast food. I am a broke man. I don't look at fast food as something I would want to spend upwards to $20 to $15 at, right?
Totally.
You feel me? Mm-hmm. Jack in the Box has, as of now, with inflation and everything, the best deal for what you get like truthfully, on Jack's value menu. And I always look at that value menu, and I barely have gotten anything from the rest of the. So I'm interested to see how this list goes, because I think you and I have two very different experiences.
No, I love it. That's
right?
the whole point of this,
So,
is the diversity. I concede.
Oh, really?
I'm down.
You concede to my concede to you, or no?
No, you contest.
Yes, you conceded to my contest to your contest. Okay.
Exactly. Because I actually think a big part of the fast food element is the value.
Value
is huge.
I look at
so
that
if it costs more,
massively.
it better be worth it.
It better
right?
be worth it.
And
yes.
Jack in the Box, like, it's funny you say that, because Kendall and I just made a comment the last time we went, and I literally said out loud, "Oh, I'm not going to Jack in the Box again," because I felt like trash, and it was not cheap.
Yes.
I didn't order off the value menu.
That value,
but that value menu is the reason I would go back.
$1.50 for 2 tacos,
dude.
That's insane. Tacos, yes, for $1.50. There is no Taco Bell won't sell tacos that cheap.
No.
So how about this? We'll go second one, D. We'll go D.
Yes.
You feel that?
I was going to push for D.
I do feel
because consistency,
yes.
shit. I've definitely had terrible items. Customer service, missing items.
I'll go D.
I have also had, I've had one of their croissant breakfast things. It was amazing. I'm like, oh, this is my new breakfast place. I went again. Just not the worst breakfast food I have ever had. So D. I would maybe even push F on consistency, but
I can go F.
Let's go F.
But I'm sticking by 4 out of 5.
I'm down.
F, terrible experience.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
And the gut wrenching after effects, right?
Yes.
Popeye's Louisiana Kitchen.
You're not gonna like my answer.
Am I not?
I am going 5 out of 5.
Well, no question. I am with 5.
Oh, you're with that?
Oh, 100%,
I didn't know if you were with it.
No, I'm so with it. It is KFC done right.
It absolutely. You know what I mean? It is the best chicken sandwich you can get out there. No question. And I am firmly standing at that. Popeyes is on top. I know.
I haven't had their chicken sandwich since I first went to Popeyes. I definitely
in Arizona?
No, I've never had one in Arizona. I had one back in Oregon.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
When it comes to the contest of a chicken sandwich here, I'm not going to mention any other spots yet.
Not yet.
For spoilers. But there is no other sandwich that stays that crispy and that delicious. Every single bite.
I believe it, because
perfect.
Their chicken is incredible. Consistently incredible.
Have you had like one of their meals? Like their Popeyes
with the biscuits?
Biscuits?
Dude.
And fries?
I am such a bitch for biscuits. I'm not kidding.
And their honey is like better than normal honey. No, I don't know how it's possible.
Well, they make it somewhere in Louisiana with like a secret hive.
That's what I think. And I think it's a queen bee that's really
sweet. It's an
sweet.
A for me on experience, on consistency, on customer service. Yes. The last time I went there was in Arizona. They just came out with like a popcorn shrimp basket.
Oh, okay.
And I'd already had many times. They're like chicken tenders and whatever. And I'm like, okay, I love seafood. I love popcorn shrimp. Let me try this. It's probably gas. Okay. Guess what? Absolutely gas.
Yeah. Okay. 5 out of 5. A tier experience.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Let's go.
I might even push for S.
I'm gonna save S. I don't think it's I don't think it's good enough.
Yeah.
But hey,
for sure.
A is fantastic.
No, for sure. Like, see, the thing is, like, that's extremely valid, because S should be treated as
extremely golden.
The way that Dusty once described it to me is that S it is punching through the roof of A so hard that it's broken into its own tier.
Yes, it's its own echelon.
Yeah, so, A is what it is. It's perfect. It's amazing.
Yes.
S is beyond.
Yes,
right?
Agree.
So A.
So yeah, A.
Okay.
And A is already amazing. So,
this is I've only eaten here once.
Okay.
It's Whataburger.
I've had this probably 3 times.
Should we skip it?
I'm down to give it a score.
Okay. Because it's going to be mostly a score for you, because I'm not going to lie. I don't even remember what the food tasted like. I remember what I felt because I had a convo with it with my buddies. Okay. And it was, like, we went here for the hype. Yeah. And it was like mid.
So I went with your brother Jack.
Okay.
Because there was one really close to Topgolf, and it's opened really late.
Okay.
It's open until like 2 a.m.
Oh, fuck.
So that already is enough for it to be standalone from other places, right?
For sure.
I'd say compared to a Jack in the Box burger, extremely good. At least for the time that you can get it. I went at like 1 a.m., right? Really good. Maybe not extremely good. It's pretty good. I'm going to give it a solid 3 out of 5.
Okay.
And a solid B when it comes to experience.
Okay.
Because there was never had a bad experience.
Yeah, no contest.
But it's nothing
No
special.
contest. Joshy.
Yes.
The next on this list.
Yes.
I'm very curious
I'm
about
curious
your
too.
answer. Orange Julius.
Never been.
Never been?
I don't even know what that is.
It basically pre-Jamba Juice, okay?
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah.
In a lot of malls,
Yes.
right? Like in the food court.
Yes.
So
Yes.
real fruit juice and like they're mostly making smoothies and stuff. I think they have a lot more now.
I've never been, so I'm going to let it up to you.
Okay. This was a go-to spot for me back home, back in high school.
Oh, okay.
So it has been a minute, but what I do remember, consistently good.
Good.
Not in comparison to Jamba Juice. Now, like I just went yesterday with Kendall. Jamba Juice is amazing. I love Jamba Juice. So in comparison to that,
Does this count as food though?
I would say so. Like
so?
because you can it's like
It's
a
like
fruit.
saying Dutch Bros is food.
Nah, we're gonna exempt just like a straight coffee shop from this. And honestly, with that vibe, it's probably best we took out Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah,
TBH.
Because they're trying to go all coffee shop. Vibes.
Okay, let me ask you this: would you count Starbucks? There's a lot of food options.
Yes, but no, I would not count it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let's stick to that.
Okay.
We can say drink-only places are out from here on, if you want.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Just because I feel like food.
Yeah.
You know, a food.
A tangible, like you're going for a meal.
This I'm thinking like this is almost the vibe of like a drink you would get without really thinking much of it, right?
Yeah.
Which I might have even gotten this at some point. Orange Julius.
Orange Julius.
I always thought it was called Orange Justice.
Honestly?
But that's a...
that sounds better.
Yeah. Well, it's an emote in Fortnite, so...
Oh, is it actually?
So, yeah.
I love that. Okay. Joshy, well, let's jump to the next one here.
Let's do it.
Burger King.
Ooh.
What you got?
Okay. I'm of a very small opinion of people who really like Burger King. I think Burger King tastes really freaking good. At the same time, Burger King is not the cheapest place. However, it's not the most expensive. Their value menu is pretty trash, I'm going to be honest with you. The way I can tell whether or not a place has a bad value menu is whether or not their chicken sandwich tastes like trash. And their chicken sandwich is probably one of the worst I've ever had. Their burgers and Whoppers, on the other hand, I really like their Whoppers. I think their Whoppers are quite delicious.
Really? Okay.
And it might just be because after soccer practice, my dad would get us Burger King.
Yeah.
And me and my older sibling would pretend we're at the Krusty Krab and pretend we were eating Krabby Patties.
It's on your mind, bro.
So when I think of a Krabby Patty, I think of the taste of Burger King. And so I think I think I like it more just because of that.
Okay.
But with that said, for Burger King, they also have a delicious, they have this chocolate cake. Have you had that?
No.
It's a dessert. So good.
Really?
Ridiculously good. It's like almost like a whipped cake. Like, like those whipped cakes.
Yeah.
But it has this this like chocolate crust and like chocolate sprinkles on it. It's really good, and I'm not kidding. It's
Sounds kind of rich.
It's rich enough.
It's rich enough.
It is rich, and honestly,
good size,
one
though.
little one little thing will do it.
Yeah.
If it was a whole ice cream, probably wouldn't be able to finish it.
Yeah, I got you.
But it's gonna be tough. It's the only place I get a dessert at. It's the only place.
Yeah, and I just
never
don't know
get
that I
desserts
could.
anywhere else.
I would want to give it like a score based on just the dessert.
Well, no, not just dessert. I'm
Yeah.
saying that should be merit for something because of any other fast food spot. I'm skipping the dessert. I don't need some.
Okay,
so
you feel
I'm gonna say 4 out of 5.
You're gonna say 4?
You heard me.
Oh my gosh, Joshy, I am so on like I think like 2 is pushing it. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
Here's my deal. I grew up, me and Reese actually, we would have like this, like when we started like working for allowance in middle school, and this is our first time doing anything on our own without our parents. He used to live right behind the town's Burger King and McDonald's.
Yes.
So we were like diehard McDonald's guys for a long time. They just come out with breakfast items.
Yes.
We were going all the time, and then he just got on this wave of Burger King with another one of his buddies. It's actually Brad who does the music.
Oh, Brad.
Right? Yeah, way back when we were literally all kids.
Yeah.
That was the vibe. They came out with the BK Stacker, and that was like my shit, bro. Dude, there was just something that clicked in me after I think I hit puberty, where I just started to really just see beyond, and I'm like, oh, I don't like Burger King. It's not good.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Let me say one more thing.
Okay.
So I stopped having Burger King for a long time. I probably didn't have it for 10 years.
Wow.
Then my ex and I make a trip to Europe. Okay? We go to Germany specifically.
Yes.
We're in Germany. I'm not kidding. The advertisements for Burger King were insane.
Really?
No, going crazy is putting it lightly.
Really?
I'm talking like there's a sign on the freeway and it's on fire. Okay? Like the sign itself, it at least looks like it's on fire. And I'm like, how? Why? I'm going by a Burger King. The building is made of glass. I'm like, is Burger King some kind of like
is this some kind of
crazy thing here? Yeah, right. So
the actual Burger King lives there.
Yeah, dude. Are you? Yeah, his throne is like right there, baby. Yeah, this is the kingdom of burger. And so it reaches the second to last day of our trip. We were there for 6 days, and I'm like talking to my girl, and I'm like, all right, hear me out. I think we should give it a chance because I just have to try it with all these ads, right? Yeah. It tasted exactly as I remember. I was so disappointed. And I spent like $11 on like a... You know what it was specifically? It's funny you say Whopper. It was like a bacon Whopper. Bacon double Whopper.
Sounds good.
So I was like, oh yeah, it's like $11. Dude, this is going to be so different than America. No. It was exactly the same. If it was up to me on the review, I'd be giving it a 1 and a D.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, the D I can relate to. Because that was I kind of have a story to go with that. Not long. But when me, Blade, Jay, Adrell, Dorian, that was all of us. We're crammed into a car. We decided to go to Burger King. Okay. And there was a lady. She took our order. We waited for a little bit. You know, like the reasonable time you wait for a fast food place. They told us to pull up. The lady brings out our food, and she hands it to, I think Blade was driving, and our windows were down, and we were just like messing around. We're like, hey, what's up? You know, whatever. And she looks through, and she goes, she says, oh, I could take all of you. And we were like, like what, in a fight? She was like, sorry, I'm just old and horny.
Bro, what?
Swear to God, that should happen to me. And all of us shut the fuck up so quick. It was hilarious. God. We were like, what, are you in a fight? Nah, I'm just old and horny. Okay. Thank you. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so D I'm okay with. I think we're going to contest the most.
Would you be okay with F? Or are you are you consistent enough?
It's pretty bad. Last time me and Blade went, which was pretty recently, he got nothing because he it's not as bad as it sounds. He got nothing because the lady was like rushing him. She was like, what do you need? Like, what do you want? Right?
Yeah.
Terrible service.
Terrible.
And he literally was like, you know, and she's like, and he's like, I'm good. I think I'm okay. And he didn't get anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm definitely pushing for F now. If you want to do 3,
I can do 3.
Because
I just got too many good memories.
No, I get it. I get it, bro.
I can't. I don't know. A 2, I think
that is okay. I'm okay with a 3 if we get an F.
I'll get an F.
All right. Okay.
F experience.
Joshy, number 9 is Panda Express.
Okay.
How you feeling?
Initially,
First of all, can I ask, are you a Chinese food guy?
I am. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm huge into Asian food.
That's what I thought.
I love anything that comes from the ocean. You know what I mean?
I'm with you.
I'll fuck it up.
The
Even
only
if it comes
thing,
from a pond, I'll fuck it up.
the squids, I've had frog legs. They're not bad. They're actually pretty good.
They used to be my favorite food of all time.
Really?
Yeah, because there was a place called Pacific Seafood Buffet that used to have unlimited frog legs.
You're shitting, man.
And they were my favorite. They tasted
We have
incredible.
like 6 in my restaurant for like $20.
I know.
Wow.
I think they realized how bad it was because I was robbing them, and then they took it off because of me. I'm not kidding. Because I grew up with a big family, and so we'd go to like a buffet to feed all the kids.
Yeah.
It's pretty good price for kids, right?
Totally, bro.
And,
that's
and
like
so,
the
yeah.
family like meal deal,
Yeah,
to be honest.
exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's where
Frog legs are so good.
I didn't go out eating a lot with my family growing up, like, but buffets was kind of the go-to.
It was kind of the go-to. That's most big families, to be honest with you.
Totally.
So when it comes to Panda, I feel like I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Usually when I go, I really enjoy it. I always get half chow mein, half rice. And when they mix together, it's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good. And for a fast food place, for like a fried rice, it's pretty damn good.
I agree.
So I'm going to say,
really agree.
Because I've had a couple dishes where I'm like, this is just not that good. You know what I mean? I'm going to say 4.
Okay.
I'm going to say 4.
I'm very okay with a 4 because I've also had I've tried quite a bit there.
Yes.
I definitely have my go-tos.
What's
And I've
your
definitely
go-to?
my go-to is always the honey no, I'm sorry, it's the honey
almond shrimp?
No, yeah, what is it called? Honey sesame?
Honey-
No, that's honey sesame chicken. Wait, whoa.
Honey
walnut.
Honey walnut shrimp.
Yes, thank you.
Me too, by the way.
Okay,
Yeah.
dude, that
It's incredible.
shrimp,
It's
I do
so
not
good.
know how that is on a fast food menu,
Yeah.
period.
Could not tell you.
I would give it a 5 and an S just for the shrimp alone.
Yes.
But that's not how this works.
But that's not the
and
whole
that's not
menu.
the reality.
Yes.
And that is extremely expensive, and
Right.
that devalues the score.
That's also huge. I haven't wanted to go in a minute because
It's not cheap.
Last time I went, I think that I went by myself, or not by myself, with someone, was when Eliza was living here. Her and I went, and I'm not kidding. I think I spent like $20.
Dude.
You know?
Well, I'm pretty sure you and I have gone, like, since we started cast,
I don't think so.
like, one time.
I don't think so.
Or, oh, maybe not. Kendall and I, it was kind of a go-to for a minute, but definitely got kind of, like, panded out, you know, which I don't normally get with other Chinese food.
I agree.
You know?
For
Or Asian food at all.
yeah, Asian food for to get panded out or to get like fooded out at all, I think is a bad omen. So I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5. And then experience,
I agree.
I have nothing special.
No,
but
I'd say a
nothing-
B.
Nothing bad. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's
I'd say
nothing
a B.
bad. I've
Yeah.
definitely had some time where like maybe 1 or 2 times in my entire lifetime at Panda an order messed up. But usually, I mean, like,
Yeah.
it's pretty consistent. I mean, dude, they give you chopsticks for crying out
They
loud.
do.
Like, I would say a B.
B. I'm
Yeah,
with that.
down. Okay, Joshy, here's what we're gonna do. Forthcoming a part 2 list because we aren't even like barely through, right?
Okay.
Because we have 9 done. I'm gonna let you pick the last
I was
one.
gonna say we should hit just a couple heavy hitters,
Heavy hitters. Okay.
or we could save some for another.
Let's do one last
Okay,
one.
One more.
You give me one.
Okay.
Okay, give me one, and I'll start, and that'll be our wrap on part 1 of the fast food tier list.
Well, since you brought it up, I think we should talk about it.
What?
Canes,
man.
You started this
Excellent.
whole thought process with it. We might as well.
I think that would come full circle. I think you're absolutely right. So I would love to start with what I think on Raising Cane's, which is absolutely a 5.
No question.
No question.
Yeah.
For so many reasons. First of all, extremely consistent. I don't think I have ever had a single bad order from Cane's.
I just feel like I know that now.
No.
You open that box, you know what you're getting,
Dude, and
you're never
it is
disappointed.
steaming
Yeah.
in your face.
Yeah.
It's like, it's so good.
Best chicken fingers.
Best
Yeah.
chicken fingers, best base chicken
bread?
fingers, unmodified,
Yeah.
that you can get, man.
Yeah. No
And I'm
question.
not kidding, Josh. Exactly. That Okay, when I first pulled up to Arizona, that I just told you last night, Raising Cane's was the first fast food place I went to that someone recommended that I'd never been to. That's not in Oregon, right? Right. And I roll through, and there's Texas toast, right? I was literally just gonna get like a 3-finger combo, call it good. Yeah. And my buddy's like, no. What are you doing? You gotta get toast. You don't just gotta get toast. You gotta get Bob toast.
Gotta get Bob.
What's Bob toast? Yeah. Butter on both sides. I'm like, okay, I'll get an order of Bob toast. I should have gotten 4, which I usually get now. Yeah. Because that Bob toast is the icing on the cake.
It absolutely is.
It's delicious. And the cane sauce.
I feel like, cane sauce, absolutely in the top 5 of sauces you can get at a fast food place, no question.
Yes.
I have been going to Cane's since high school. So I've been, how
Let's hear from the expert, buddy.
Incredible it is. And I remember when they first put one down my street, like basically down my street.
Yeah.
And originally Cane's was a place you kind of traveled to go to, kind of like how Dutch Bros was, how people would go a long ways for it.
A little road trip.
So when Blade first got his license back in high school, it was kind of the go-to place.
It's 12:30.
Holy shit! What?
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Don't mind
Crazy.
if we do.
Yeah. Don't mind if I do, baby. All right, keep going.
Excuse me.
Sorry, bro. You said Blade.
So when Blade got he was the first one to get his license of any of my friends, and it was kind of the go-to spot. It was always and consistently still is the best place to go in and eat your food. To be honest with you, I have a pretty crazy ranking I'm going to give this. Okay?
Are you thinking S?
I'm thinking absolutely yes. We went in the most recent Cali trip. The final night, we were trying to find food somewhere. We were like, we got to go somewhere with a nice vibe, right? No places were hitting it. No places we were like feeling.
Sure.
And then we ended up at Cane's. That indoor spot is just alive, man. Especially the one in California I went to.
Oh, really?
But all these ones are really nice. The one that was just built by our house has like a disco ball and like artwork all around. And the people are consistently really nice. They're and really nice. Good with their service. Incredibly, to be honest with you.
Completely agree. I just went last night.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Really nice. Yeah. They'll get your stuff out quick. Never an issue. Never a problem. Other places, I'm scared when they hand me a bag. I'm like, is everything in here? Right?
Totally, bro.
Cane's
As
never.
you should be.
Yeah.
Cane's never.
If anything, Cane's is easy too. You can look, Another thing that's so goated about it is how small the menu is. It just means all the points of focus are focused on making good chicken fingers and bread. Even the sandwich, which is the most far off thing out there, is bread, lettuce, and chicken fingers. And it works.
It really is simple.
It works so well.
Yes.
That's the thing. It's literally doing the In-N-Out for chicken fingers.
Dude, it is. And on your point of sandwiches earlier.
Yes.
That is, without me having Popeyes recently, that is my favorite chicken sandwich from a fast food place.
It's good. It's really good.
It is
and it has to do with those chicken fingers. They're just that good. And the sauce.
And the
bread,
bro.
The way they make the bread. I know they're toasting those damn fucking
Yes, dude.
buns.
You can actually order, I found out recently, you can order Bob bread for the sandwich.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm doing that next time.
I'm going to say S tier experience.
Yes.
Never had a bad experience at Cane's. And 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5.
So I think we can end it on a positive note like
We're wrapping it right there, Joshy. That is absolutely what I'm thinking, man.
Yes.
We're on board. Okay, Joshy, let's segue immediately into our party chat this week before it hits 1 in the morning.
Hey.
Real quick here, brother. We have actually no write-ins this week, but we do have a couple of Q&A responses
let's go.
from Spotify, as we mentioned earlier. So the first one is coming from last week's episode, which was episode 34, talking about the Kirby lore, my friend.
Baby.
The question I asked was, any questions for Joshy to challenge his extensive knowledge? It's actually not a lore question.
Okay.
But Johnny asked,
Yes.
what is his favorite power in Kirby and the Amazing Mirror?
Oh my God!
By the way, the game is so good for how simple it was to control and play.
Johnny has played Kirby and the Amazing Mirror.
I guess he has.
Johnny the GOAT. Holy shit,
My man.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Man.
My man. So, first off, hands down, the best Kirby ability in the Amazing Mirror is called Smash.
Okay.
And it's Kirby's moveset from Super Smash Bros. Melee.
The whole moveset?
I mean, Aerial's probably not, but all his Bs, yes. You do a side B, you do a you have fire. I know that's his dash attack,
Right?
But it's the same.
But it's
vibe.
from Smash.
Yeah,
yeah.
And his down B is rock, and then his up B, you literally do a sword
like
movement.
air cutter or whatever.
Oh yeah, and then oh my gosh, side B is a punch. No, not like the B button is a punch. So it's mixing all of these, and this was exclusive to the Amazing Mirror.
I've never heard of this.
Guess how you get it? You beat Master Hand, who is a boss in all his pixel art glory. Yes, Sakurai put Master Hand in the game and gave the ability.
You're shitting me.
Yes, he's a boss. And when you beat him, you suck him up, you get Smash Kirby. The best one in all of best ability in all of Kirby, and guess what? It's only an Amazing Mirror. So that's a fantastic question, Johnny. And I pose the question to you. What is yours? Because you have played Amazing Mirror, and there are some good ones in Amazing Mirror.
There are some good ones. Yeah, Johnny, write us in. Let us know, brother. Thank you for that question, man.
Cupid's only in Amazing Mirror, I'm pretty sure.
Cupid?
Yeah. He flies on little wings, and he shoots an arrow.
So, Pit.
Basically. Yeah, it's like Pit Kirby.
It's Dark Pit Kirby. Okay, for sure. I see why it's your favorite fucking Kirby now, buddy.
Baby.
All right, we have another response from episode 32,
Okay.
The Dune Saga, which was, what's your thoughts on the Dune series? Lene Lovelady answered this one and said, want to see it, but I haven't yet.
Oh, man.
Lene, you should definitely see the series, man.
It's on HBO Max, and I'd say just sit down, make sure there's not a lot of distractions around you. Just get sucked into the world.
Oh, that's impossible. That is always distracting.
That is true. You know what I mean? So just get, sucked into the world with the distractions.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, it's very lore heavy. Especially that first one. Yeah. It's basically all lore.
It's really set up for the story, to be honest.
Yeah, but I'm really curious because Lene specifically, I feel like she really appreciates these more retro and classic stories and movies, a lot like your mom.
Yeah,
yeah. And I really want to know, Lene, if you do take it in, let us know what you think.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Keep us posted.
Keep us posted here, baby. Joshy, as you said before we started our recording for the main topic, you got some trivia for me, my brother. It is class trial time.
Trivia. I actually might have a request.
Oh.
Because I think they might work well with each other.
Okay.
Could we do the live answer?
Yeah.
Where we do it live.
I'm down.
Instead of me reading them all
Absolutely. I'll put my notebook down, baby.
Okay. Because I think it'll be more fun this way.
Okay.
I think they'll work with each other. And we'll be able to talk. You'll hear me saying words. So this trivia I have titled Kirby Trivia.
Kirby Trivia!
Let's see how much Sam remembers
from
the last episode.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I was kind, but these are all lore questions.
Okay.
It's all about the lore.
Okay.
Some of them I think you might not get, but I think you will get some of these.
I'm gonna give my best effort.
You ready?
Man. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm so ready.
First question. What is the name of the source to the dark matter that we first see in Kirby?
Zero.
Yes, it is. Correct, my man.
Let's go, baby.
All right. This one's pretty lore heavy. Why was Galactonite imprisoned by the ancients?
Because he was unstable.
Give me more of a detailed answer. He did an act. He enacted something that got him. And why did they?
Okay. I'm gonna shoot my shot.
Shoot your shot. I want you to keep doing this.
Released a zero, or there was a guy he released.
Did he release someone?
I thought he did. Tell me.
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that is wrong.
Yeah, that's okay.
Got that one wrong.
I expect an education for everyone that I miss.
Him and 3 other Star Warriors imprisoned the Void Termina. I didn't write it down completely because they imprisoned Void Termina, and Void Termina was more powerful than both was more powerful than the Scientific Ancients, which there were 2 halves, right?
Right.
Scientific and the Magics. The Magics then sealed away Galactonite, fearing the fact that he was more powerful than the Void Termina, and then the Scientific Ancients booted the Magic Ancients away because of their ability to... It's literally like, oh, okay, you beat Void Termina beats us, Galactonite beats Void Termina, you beat Galactonite, that means you. Yeah, that means that you are more powerful.
It's like a power control type thing. Yes. Okay.
All right. What wish did Meta Knight make to the Galactic Nova? To Galactic Nova.
I don't remember.
You don't remember what he wished for?
No.
Think about it. Think about the past.
Can you give me some context?
In Meta Nightmare Ultra, Meta Knight is swindled by a jester named Marx to find the Galactic Nova, which is a powerful something, right? That is
imprisoned?
No, the Galactic Nova is not.
Okay.
But he wished for... What do you think Meta Knight would direly wish for?
Power?
Does he want more power?
Not really.
He's kind of like an
anime
But I thought he
was...
character.
Yeah. The manipulation. Yeah.
Yes.
So...
He outsmarted Marx in the end, by the way. Marx didn't... he made his wish.
I just forgot what Marx's ultimate goal was here.
Marx's goal was to steal the wish so he could get ultimate power, but Meta Knight had a different wish. Do you remember what that was?
Was it to seal away Marx?
No, it was not.
What was it?
Do you want to know?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Mark that one as bad.
Yes, sir.
He wished to fight against Galactonite.
Oh.
Do you remember that?
Dude, I don't.
Okay.
I don't, bro.
All right. Well, this is the test.
I appreciate the test.
We're testing you.
No, seriously. This sounds like me in school.
He wants to be the most powerful Star Warrior, and the most powerful Star Warrior was Galactonite. And the only way to free him from his imprisonment was by wishing him to be freed. And so he did. And he appeared in front of him.
Him to be free.
And he beat him, by the way.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Pretty crazy.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. You ready?
Yeah.
I
don't really remember much about Galactonite.
Galactonite we didn't touch too much because he's a pretty mysterious character.
Yeah.
But we did go over how he was imprisoned, how he was released, which was Meta Knight making his wish. Yeah. And then
what happens when Meta Knight beat him?
He flies away.
Okay.
Yeah. So he'll come back later.
Eventually.
Basically. Yeah, eventually. All right. How did Queen Sectonia gain her powers and become a tyrannical leader?
Where's Queen Sectonia from?
She is from Kirby Triple Deluxe. Kirby climbs a great vine because DDD is stolen by Queen Sectonia's lover, essentially, who's trying to free her from something.
And what's the question?
How did Queen Sectonia gain her powers, become a tyrannical leader? I will say it has to do with my favorite Kirby game at all.
So wait, I'm sorry, the full question.
The full question is, how did Queen Sectonia gain her powers and become the tyrannical leader? Because she wasn't always. We went over that.
Yes.
She was a little bug person.
Enter the mirror dimension?
It's close.
Did she shatter the mirror dimension?
No.
I thought that was Kirby, right? No, the mirror dimension's still
it's still
standing.
Around.
Yeah.
There is... Do you know how to get to the mirror dimension?
The mirror.
I'll still let you get this. I've given you a bunch of hints, but I'll still let you get this one. If you can say what act she did to change her appearance and gain her powers.
Does the magical mirror grant a wish of any kind?
No. But it does hold power. If you can
Did she release her mirror? Her
Is that your answer?
Yeah. She released like her shadow whatever?
Yeah,
the shadow version of herself?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
No, she did not.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
that's okay.
She stared into the mirror.
She stared into the mirror.
She stared into the mirror every single day, became obsessed with her appearance, and then turned into a monster because she thought she was
the real
she wasn't
one.
Beautiful. Yes. She didn't enter it at all. She just used the power of the mirror itself. Right?
How? Because reflection.
It has reflection, and she just gained the abilities by staring into it.
For sure.
You probably shouldn't stare into the mirror then.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Shit.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Number 5.
What is the name of the friendly dark matter that joins Kirby on his adventures?
Marks.
No.
Well, then it's Marks.
I'll let you have one
Marks
more.
turns later, right? Yeah.
Marks is the jester. Remember?
Yeah.
We held up a picture.
Yeah.
We looked at him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
I said his name multiple times.
Yes, dude. What? Oh.
Remember?
Dude, I do. What's he from?
He started in Kirby's Dream Land 3.
Okay, yeah.
And
like
he
way
was
old.
Most recently in Star Allies. You're supposed to retain this information, Sam.
Dude,
you gotta rewatch that episode just like everyone else.
No. This one I definitely should get. Can I see a picture?
I'll see what I can do.
Let me. No, I can't look at a picture.
No.
I can't look at a picture.
Ready?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Gooey.
Yeah.
Yes,
there you go.
dude.
There you go.
I was like,
I'll let you have that. That's a good one because.
Thank you.
If it was like a question, it would probably say, "Who is this character?" This and it would show a picture.
I'm not kidding. I remembered his tongue.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember his face.
His name, yeah.
But it was Goofy.
Yes.
And I didn't want to say Goofy.
Yes. But that was close though. All right, but
I should have said Goofy.
You got that though.
Gooey.
You got that.
Okay.
All right.
Got it.
What is the name of the group that DeRoche leads? And this is absolutely information you should know.
Where's DeRoche from?
Kirby Squeak Squad.
I should definitely know this, bro.
Wait, just break it down. Where is he from? Do you remember what DeRoche does? You don't remember DeRoche?
No, I remember DeRoche
Okay.
as a character.
Yes. But he leads a group of people.
Why is Federation Force in my fucking
I hope
mind,
that's not your answer.
bro? No, it's not.
Okay.
No. Keeping that in the Metroid universe.
What game is he from?
Squeak Squad. As you just said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. DeRoche is the leader.
Of the Squeak Squad?
That is correct. You got it, buddy. Let's go. I'll let you have that one. I thought you would get it right when you said which game is he from? I was like, Kirby Squeak Squad.
Kirby Squeak Squad? No!
Yes.
No, this lore is extremely complex,
yes,
by the way.
it is.
And I'm also I didn't do so well in school, I'll say, because I'm not a visual or an audio-only listener. I'm a visual learner, and I'm a tactile learner. I gotta write this shit down.
Yes, absolutely. And that's the point of this. This is a test.
Yeah, no,
this is a tough test.
Amazing.
I think
it's a very unique class trivia.
Yes,
I don't think because quite like this.
Yes, we've never done anything.
Maybe
like this.
actually me quizzing you on the cast.
That's the closest.
Probably the
closest
we've
gotten.
To this.
Yes. All right.
This is fun.
There's another kind of you'll see.
Yeah.
Why can Kirby gain elemental or other abilities whilst Meta Knight cannot?
Because honestly, he's different, right? He's special.
Why is he special?
He sucks everything in.
But why would he be able to do that and Meta Knight can't if they're both Star Warriors? What's the answer?
Because they're unique.
That's not the answer.
Every Star Warrior is unique.
True, but every other Star Warrior we've seen, Morpho, Galactic, and Meta, cannot use that ability. There's a reason.
But they're also all different.
They do all have different abilities, but they're all pretty consistent, which is sword wielding, wings, those kind of things. Kirby doesn't have wings. For what reason?
Because he was born early? Because a baby?
Close.
Because he's a baby.
Yes, he's a baby and he's malleable. Like
Malleable.
Just that's not the word they'd use.
Yeah,
but he's a baby. He's not a consistent. Like when you look at Void Terminas, they're very like almost meta-worldly, right? They like don't really physically exist. Yeah. And so when he's a baby, he just came from that Void Termina stage. He's still like physically.
Like he just got a physical body.
Yes.
But he's still taking everything in.
He's a baby.
Yeah.
He's a baby, so he doesn't have a solid form yet. His wings will grow. Yeah.
So did Meta Knight at one point?
He was just as malleable as Kirby. Probably. Okay. He might have not though. He could have maybe he didn't try.
I thought the implication was that like they're unique in like Meta Knight probably didn't have the ability to like inhale and copy others' abilities because that's just not his like power.
No, Kirby, the only reason he can do those things is because of the fact that he is a baby Star Warrior. And if you think about it, a Star Warrior's potential for power is incredible, but that's the amount of work you'd have to put in.
For sure.
A Void Termina is naturally more powerful than a Star Warrior because it has the potential to be anything.
It's nothing
it could be
but
evil
potential.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what Kirby is essentially an adult Void Termina, right? From the positive side. So he's able to take elements in and morph his body to that shape, right? So
kind of crazy.
Pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I'll give you that one, though, by the way. I will let you have that one.
Thanks for the walkthroughs. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome because this is for education.
Yes.
Everyone, we're not just testing.
Only.
Yes, we're not just testing for the fun of it. We are making sure you are getting this information and that all of it's getting...
Absolutely.
I have some left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit. Thanks, bro.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
This one's pretty easy.
Yeah.
What is the name of the planet Kirby lives on?
Popstar.
Yes, let's go. I was afraid you were going to say Dreamland. I was going to say no.
Dreamlander. No, it's Popstar, bro. Yes.
Dreamland is... I'll give you an extra one. What is Dreamland?
Dreamland is an area on Popstar. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right.
That's where he crash lands, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'll let you have an extra for that. Oh,
yes.
Bonus. All right. This one's going to be tough. I know it's going to be tough from this consistency so far.
Okay.
I know it's going to be tough. All right. What piece of technology is Galactic Nova classified as? And to make it a little bit easier, if you don't know it right now, I will show you a picture of Galactic Nova. Because
what piece of technology?
Yes, he was a piece of technology built by the ancients. I'm going to show you a picture of him.
I'm struggling with terms in this universe. Oh, clockwork.
That's right.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
All he needed was one picture.
Got it, baby.
And he had it. Yeah. I also just found out, too, the full term is Clockwork Star. But everyone just calls him Clockwork.
Okay.
So that is absolutely the correct.
Are there any other Clockwork stars in this universe?
I mean, we're pretty far from when the ancient race of people existed.
For sure. But is he the only one then?
No, only one left.
Yeah.
And now he's dead. But there was a Clockwork at the end of remember Kirby Planet Robobot? The final boss, which was that the Star Dream, the computer, the supercomputer.
Yeah.
It took over the rest of the ship and fused with it, and it created a Clockwork.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so I'll show you a picture of that one. But he looks different than Nova.
I remember that picture too. It's like a massive claw.
Yeah, he's huge, and he's also
he's got like the timepiece like in the center under his head.
Yes, and he's like silver, so they all look different. So that's what he looked like. Yeah.
I definitely didn't see that. That's kind of nuts. He's
good
like
shit.
He's like a Earth manatee face.
Yeah. So great job, by the way. That was
hey,
a good
thank you, bro.
You're not done yet though.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Never am.
Alright, this one's gonna be fun. You gotta remember the cast.
Oh no.
What Kirby game did I refer to as the Infinity War of Kirby games?
Oh shit. Can I have multiple choice?
Sure.
Yeah. Take your time.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah, because I know just naming it off the top of your head doesn't work.
That's totally fine. Alright.
The Infinity War. of Kirby, bro.
I did. You remember me saying that,
I
right?
do remember you saying that, man.
Alrighty.
I want to... Oh.
Do you wanna...
I want it... honestly, bro, I'm just gonna shoot. It's Robobot. Or the one that came out... No, it's literally Star Allies. It's literally Star Allies.
Do I give that to you?
No. It was whatever you want.
I will give it to you.
Whatever you want.
Because I feel like you knew that.
It's the one in the Switch.
You said Robobot because I said that one recently.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that one... Is Robobot the most recent?
That was the most recent one on the 3DS, and then
on the
Star
3DS.
Allies. Yes.
Okay, for a second I thought it was on Switch.
No,
but this was a Switch game.
Star Allies.
Yeah.
Is the Infinity War? Because think about it, it's Star Allies.
Yes.
All his friends.
They're all coming together.
They're all coming back. All right.
Yes.
This one is to despite you.
Oh.
Is to spite you.
I thought this whole list was to spite me.
This
bro.
was for education, Sam.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
This for education.
Absolutely.
This last one is just
a meme. All right, let's hear it.
What is Kirby's girlfriend's name?
It's Hannah Montana. No, fuck, dude.
If you can describe exactly how she looks, I will give you the answer.
Doesn't she have pink hair?
Try to describe, and I will tell you whether or not.
Doesn't she have pink hair? She doesn't have pink hair, does she?
What can I give you? What can I tell you? I guess it's my list, I can say.
You can say whatever you want.
I'll tell you this right now. She does not have hair. If you can describe her, because you did give me the point for describing her, right?
Did I?
You did. Or maybe you didn't.
I don't think I did. I think you just described the context in which everything was, and you did say her. Yeah. So.
Okay. So then, I will be the kind one, and if you can describe her well, I will.
What she looks like?
Yes.
I obviously
or if you
don't
know her
remember
name.
what she looks like. I definitely thought she had pink hair from.
She's pink.
She's pink.
She's pink. Yeah. She doesn't have hair though. But if you can describe it well enough.
Let me ask a question.
Okay.
Is the name like a standard like American name?
I'll give you something even better.
Give me something.
Her name is a common Zelda enemy's name.
It's Read It.
It's actually Bokoblin, so you.
Yeah. No, don't worry. We already ran through that. It's not Bokoblin. Bob-Coblin.
That's right.
It's Hobgoblin. Bro.
You got it. I'm just kidding.
I'm literally. This is my brain right now. Okay. Lizalfos,
I thought this was gonna give it to you.
Skulltula, Keys, Bokoblin.
You're getting all of them, but the one.
Yeah. It sounds like it because I know when I think of it, it's gonna happen. I'm like.
It's not in. I don't believe they're in Ocarina. I don't believe so, but they are pretty consistently in most of the other games, besides maybe.
Isn't Breath of the Wild?
Yes. And most of the 2D ones. And Skyward Sword.
Is it the guy that like shoots shit out of his nose?
That's called an Octorok.
Octorok.
Yeah, no.
I can remember his name.
Which are in Breath of the Wild.
Right.
You're doing good with your Zelda.
Yeah. I'm running through all the enemies, bro. I'm like, all right, we got the plants.
This is fun though. Right?
Yeah. No.
Why don't you think out loud? I want to hear you.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I'm like,
when you're naming one.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Because this won't count as an answer. Yeah. Okay.
That we have
You're gonna be so mad when you hear it.
Yeah, I am because I wrote it out. I typed it out, so I saw it visually, and I'm like, I almost want to say Shala, but that's not it, man. Like it's like I think it starts with an M.
Do you want to make the guess? What do you want to do? What do you feel like? I wouldn't fuck you
Megan.
over. My favorite enemy from Tears of the Kingdom, Megan. It's Megan.
What is it?
It's Choo Choo.
Choo Choo.
Choo Choo.
What the fuck is it?
Choo Choo
Zelda.
Choo Choo's
Choo Choo's like the jelly. Yeah. Choo-choo.
It's in Breath of the Wild.
It's literally spelled exactly the same. Yes, they are. They're an item in Breath of the Wild. They are in Wind Waker.
They're jelly used for elemental stuff.
I got 6.
Come on,
I'm pretty happy with 6, buddy. Joshy, that was amazing.
Wasn't that fun?
Bro. Yeah, that was way fun, bro.
I had an epiphany. I was like, this will be
great. What was your original idea?
It was just some video game trivia.
Yeah.
I literally had it written.
Some classic? That was the right call. I'm not kidding. Yeah.
I literally, when I had that, I literally had the epiphany. I was like, because I thought in my head, I was like, I wonder if Sam really retained any of the information I gave to him. And I was like, I'll do exactly that. I'll quiz him. It was only a week ago.
That's right.
He
should remember everything.
Absolutely.
I obviously got to study up. Next time I'm going to be taking notes and
rewatch the video.
Yeah.
Re-listen. I mean,
I will. Yeah. The big microphone.
The
right?
Schmodcast.
Yeah. The Schmodcast. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Joshy, that was way fun.
Hell yeah.
Hope for you guys out there. I hope that was fun.
Hope it was fun too.
And a good using me so you guys can catch up on your lore. You know what I'm saying?
It's a good tool.
It is. Very good tool. Joshy, I have a really, really dope Proverb Spotlight for you this week, my friend. You will know why in about 3 seconds.
I'm so excited.
This Proverb Spotlight is brought to you by Uncle Iro himself, as always, as the sponsor for the proverb.
He is a sponsor. He is.
The proverb this week
yes.
is, quote, "The world doesn't just vanish because you've closed your eyes."
No way.
Dude, I got goosebumps and I kept my damn mouth shut.
No way.
The moon. Think about it. Why is it that the moon shines? Is it because you're watching it? Of course not.
What?
Even if humans were gone, it would shine on, illuminating the land beneath. And yet, we're the ones giving it meaning.
Dude.
We say, but dim tonight. Bit dim tonight. You're absolutely right. Tonight. Or, looks brighter than usual, eh? Similarly, we can now imbue the world. You know what? I'm going to say this last line. Similarly, we can now imbue the world with meaning. Or change it. It's a privilege. We were lucky to obtain it. Noah. Xenoblade
Dude,
Chronicles 3. You almost verbatim that.
I really, really got a huge majority of that quote.
Yes.
Right. I have never brought up a quote from a show or a game to this podcast, talked about it in pregame, and then it just, I never do that. And on the same day, you chose recording, that chord,
bro.
That is crazy.
Isn't that nuts?
That's wild.
That is actually insane, bro. I literally got chills.
That.
Okay,
I can't believe
the point I got chills is you brought up that the scene happened.
Yes.
Then you proceeded to keep going.
Yeah.
And you started quoting it, and I'm like,
oh my god.
No fucking way, bro.
Yeah. Oh
that was the dopest Proverb Spotlight ever, bro. That was insane.
That's fucking high.
And you
said it. What a good way to start the show and then wrap it up perfect.
Seriously, man. Yeah. That was we're so connected, bro.
Absolutely.
Seriously, that was incredible. And as you clearly said in pregame, one amazing ass quote, man.
Yeah. I think I said it in the show.
I think you did because we were talking about Xenoblade 3, right? Yeah. No, so literally in our catch up, man.
That's right.
Dude, amazing, right? I had to actually choose a quote that wasn't too far in the game to not spoil anything.
That's one of my favorite quote. That whole interaction is one of my favorite in any video game, to be honest with you.
Dude.
Especially a JRPG or something you would play on the Nintendo Switch.
Yes,
know?
Man.
And even the heaviness of the whole idea, It's
it's truly remarkable, and it further just cements Noah as a character.
I agree.
I'm really excited. Again, I'm really, really excited to hear your thoughts on the characters and specifically Noah as a main character as you reach the climax of the story. Because, he gets challenged just like Shulk does, just like Rex does. Yeah. And the way he handles it is legitimately different than others have handled it before.
I am so excited.
And I love Noah as a character so much because he you know, when you think you've seen it all, and you've seen a shit ton of animes with main characters like who just, they have their own ideal, and sometimes there's the cookie cutter main character ideal, right? And the Xenoblade series, they just never form to that completely. They start to, right?
But that's the point.
That's the point. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like, it's idealistic. It's almost truly a parallel for us in our lives. And I know you and I think really similarly, and a lot of people do, right? And, like, we're hope-driven. And we have, like, a, like, you know, like, I'm not going to waste my time here. I'm going to, like, be better. And I'm gonna see a deeper, okay? And it handles it in a way that is just really makes you think.
Agreed.
And it makes you connect with a character that is literally completely fictional.
Yeah.
But it still impacts you.
The beautiful thing about it is it's not completely fictional. I literally was saying while I was playing it, whatever the directors and writers were feeling like in their lives right now is what the game and these characters are going to reflect.
100%.
So, you know, the reason it feels so human is because it was created by humans. And, you know, there's a lot of anime out there where the characters don't feel like that. A lot of games where the characters don't feel like that. And so it's just a testament to really, really solid writing, because what we're experiencing is a human telling their story and dressing it like a story and us being affected by it.
Yeah.
And what that is human communication and ability to do those types of things.
Absolutely.
And it's beautiful. It's incredible.
It's a tearjerker, man.
It really is.
Damn, man. Yeah. What
Beautiful.
a wrap.
What a wrap.
Speaking of raps, that is a wrap for this week's episode of the Flash Bros podcast. My friends, that was beautiful and perfect. Thanks, Joshy.
Dude, I thought for a second you were going to say, like, speaking of raps, I want to bring up, like, the chicken chipotle wrap. I swear, I thought you were going to say something about Taco Bell.
Honestly, we were in that vibe today, so I am not surprised. In a crunch wrap, I'm going to be honest.
That's what I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say it. Speaking of rap.
No, I'm thinking we wrapped the podcast, brother. Yes, this was, once again, an incredible recording session. That, once again, I literally went into Kendall's, you know, in your room hanging out. Yeah, Kendall's room right now. Basically, she's playing Animal Crossing, of course.
Nice.
And she's watching. I think I went in there earlier, and she was watching like Little Mermaid, I think. Then American Horror Story. You know, the complete duality of Kendall.
Absolutely. I mean, it's the 1-2 combo, is it not?
It's amazing, bro. I can't wait to see what the third combo is in the series. You know what I mean?
Dangerous, dude.
Man, let's wrap it there, my friends. Thank you so much for tuning in, showing your love and support as always.
Wait, I'm not trying to. What was Kendall? Why did you say that?
Oh, I completely forgot.
I'm not trying to not stop it.
No, you're right. You're right. No, I got distracted. I was like, you know what? My brain's shutting down at this point. It is past 1.
It is.
We have hit our latest recording session.
No. We've gone.
We hit 1:30.
Yes.
We hit 1:30.
Yeah.
You're right. Do we hit 2? We hit 1:30.
Yeah, I was.
No. I feel confident that it's 1:08.
Yeah.
We're good. We're
1:08.
cruising.
We are cruising.
I brought up Kendall because.
Sorry, I knew you were so ready to rap, but I was like, wait, why did you say that? You were like, and so Kendall was in her room. Oh yeah, her room. Yeah. Anyway, guys. Have a good rest.
I'm legitimately.
You don't remember what you were gonna say?
I'm legitimately no.
You visited her and she was playing Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
What else? Was that it? That's okay if it was. That's okay.
No. That wasn't it.
Huh.
It's over.
Wow. That's hilarious, man.
It had to do with something we were talking about, obviously.
You said it's a rap.
And then crunch wrap.
And then crunch wrap. And then
I brought her up.
Yeah, and then you said, yeah. Speaking of Kendall.
I'm usually pretty good about, especially if you can remind me back on track. I'd be like, oh,
I feel like we're as on track as we can get right now.
We are.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm thinking,
Are you going to say something about crunch wrap? Or, like, Kendall wanted food? Oh no, you guys got food.
No, because we got we got food.
Well, comment down below. What was Sam going to say?
What was I going to say, guys? Please let us know.
Write us in next week.
Yeah,
and we'll talk
I can't remember. Josh, you can't remember.
I have no idea.
And we're hoping you can. Okay, Lene, love lady, please. Anybody out there?
Johnny,
we need help, guys. Let's wrap it there. That's perfect. We're gonna wrap with a cliffhanger. All right, Joshy. This means.
Oh, we'll conclude it next time we do the food tier.
Yeah.
Because we didn't finish it.
No, yeah, perfect. Yeah. No, it'll be the Infinity War of the of the food tier list.
Pop quiz. What is the Infinity War of the Kirby universe? Let's see if you remember.
Joshy, let's wrap it right there. We hope this is a highlight of your day this week.
Because it absolutely is.
Always. Absolutely. Every time, man.
Oh my God! No way you remembered.
Where? Because I'm like, she's like, what's your estimate for like the length of the recording? At the time, she's like, how long do you think? Because when I went in, we were like, just shy of 4 hours on total recording time from pregame, hitting the main topic, and I'm like, well, Joshy and I. And I started laughing really hard, and I'm like, it's actually crazy because no matter what, Joshy and I will hit the main topic at 3.5 to 4 hours every time. It literally doesn't matter. I will write down nothing. I'll write down everything. We will always hit it. Even to fast track, you're like, I'm going to zip my lip. And if we don't want to fast track, we'll just hit it anyway. You know what I mean?
You are right. That's funny.
I love it, dude.
I'm glad you remembered that, too.
Yeah. No, me too. Yeah.
Good.
No more cliffhanger.
No, hell no.
Write us in if you had something better to say.
Yeah, something better to say.
Please let us know. Joshy, let's plug one last time. Okay? Don't forget to send your listener submissions, your write-ins for next week's episode, or reply to the Spotify Q&A. We'd love to hear from you.
Please.
Patreon.com/FlashBrosPodcast. Send us an email, flashbrospodcast@gmail.com.
Yep.
As always, thanks for cooking with me today, Joshy. One more dap up, bro, because we actually wrapped that information going on up in the noggin.
Absolutely.
You're the highlight of my week every week, baby. I hope you know. Love this foot, bro.
He's grabbing my foot and he loves it.
It's not weird. It's just I love you, bro. I hope you know.
It's just a deep amount of love.
It is. That's all it is. I'm grateful as hell for you, bro.
Me too, buddy. I mean, I'm grateful for you. Like, I'm grateful for myself.
Last call, my friends. We'll see you all next week. Be safe, spread love, and enjoy your weekend.
Bye, guys. We love you.